Hello, hello. Oh god, I almost dropped my controller. I gotta check if everything's working. There it is. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, it's working. Yeah, what's up, ProTag? How you doing today? Or how you doing tonight? I always forget I stream at night, not in the morning or in the afternoon. Doesn't really make much difference though. Alright. I probably should stream in the afternoon a lot more often rather than in the evening. I don't know. I feel like most people are still in like school and stuff.
To you by these
School or
sponsors.
work. Oh, is the opening thing gonna play? Hell yeah. Let's watch this. I don't think I've actually watched it before, even though I played this game before like a few months ago. This guy's from another Persona game. I don't know who he is. Junpei! Yukari! Oh, that's Ken and Koromaru. Nice. It's Elizabeth. Hell yeah, dude. That was sick. I already like it.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Yeah. Do you have different people introducing when you launch the game? Oh, there's Naoto. Oh, whoa, whoa, don't point that gun at me. Newest version of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax has arrived? What? What does that mean? I don't think this game's been updated in 2 years. Alright. Yo, what's up, meme dude? How you doing? Our boy Yosuke? Yeah, that's my boy. Okay, so which one do I do? Do I do Persona 4 Arena Story Mode, or do I do Episode Persona 4? Wait, what's the difference? Experience the story of Episode P4, Persona 4A Story. Actually, you know what? Before we do any of that, let me do Lesson Mode. I need to learn the tutorial of this game. I don't think I fully understood how to play this game when I first played it before. Yeah, I'm playing as my boy Yu. Hold on, let me explain. Don't explain the lore, just tell me which one I gotta play. Let's start with basic movement. Try making your character move side to side. Okay. Pretty simple. Walking back and forth is a basic method for adjusting the position of your character. Try couch. Yep. Holding crouch back or forward crouch will also cause your character to crouch. Mostly want to be doing that instead of just holding down, so you can block at the same time. Jump by pressing up and then... Oh, there's double jump in this game, okay. So it seems pretty similar to typical ArcSys games. Maybe kind of like Dragon Ball FighterZ. I have a little bit of experience in that game. Let's cover weak attacks. Try pressing... I'm assuming that's X. Yep. And then... Okay. So that's light attacks. Weak attacks have short reach but are fast. Most characters crouch weak attacks hit low, which cannot be blocked with a standing block. Okay. Strong attack, press, is that A or Y? Oh, okay, so that's A. Crouch B, jump B, okay. Strong attacks are powerful, but leave you open to counterattacks. A crouching strong attack is effective against opponents in the air. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get used to that. I don't usually hit A. Well, maybe in like Street Fighter for like a light kick, but A is like Key Blast in Dragon Ball FighterZ, so that might confuse me a little bit. One is for the story mode of the original Arena, and one is the story for Arena Ultimax. Episode P4A is the OG, I believe. So we gotta play the Persona 4 Arena first. I haven't played the Arena game, so I'm completely clueless on the lore. So am I. You can kind of spoil how offensive. Yeah, some people are out there trying to spoil the fun. And the story. The weak Persona attack will summon your Persona for an attack. Oh, okay, so why? Okay. So that's how you use Persona. You did it. Weak Persona attacks summon your Persona for an attack. While powerful and long range, your Persona gauge will decrease if your Persona is attacked. Be careful. Your Persona gauge. So I guess that's the P's. I think you can lose your Persona, so I don't want that to happen. Strong Persona attacks will allow you to perform unique moves. Try pressing B, I guess, and press B again while your Persona is still on screen. Oh. Okay, so you can do additional attacks. Oh, okay. Is it just one additional attack? Okay. And then jumpy. Oh, wow, that's really cool. You did it. Strong Persona attacks unleash incredibly powerful moves. If you time it right, you can attack at the same time. Try teaming against your opponent. Now let's cover defense. Let's begin with standing block. Block 3 attacks. Okay. That's pretty simple. So I'm assuming it's like most fighting games, most 2D fighting games, where you want to be holding crouch block most of the time. Oh, there's Stream Elements block. I've only done Yosuke, Kanji, and Teddy story modes. Oh, is there a story mode for every single person? Oh god. Then we might be on this game for a while. Standing block can defend against jump attacks, all-out attacks, but be careful as it cannot defend against low attacks, weak attacks, and sweeps. What are all-out attacks? Did they explain that? To perform crouching block? Yeah, okay. Simple, just hold back. And stay down. Yeah, crouch block can defend against many other moves other than jumping attacks and all-out attacks. Yep, okay. Pretty simple. To protect yourself in the air, use air block. Oh, it's like chicken blocking. Chicken block. You jump in the air and block so you don't have to worry about high-low mix-ups. Wonder if that's a thing in this game, because I know it's not a thing in all anime fighters. You did it. Air blocks are useful in air-to-air combat as well as when jumping away from an opponent. However, there are some moves such as crouching strong attacks that should not be air blocked. Also air block. You cannot air block immediately after jumping. Okay, so they don't want to encourage you to chicken block. All-out attacks suck anyway? Oh. We will now cover some useful maneuvers starting with dashing. Okay. That's pretty simple. Tap twice. Okay, back step. Very simple. High jump. Yep. Let's try air dash. Okay. Typical anime fighters. Let's try a move that can be done while you're being knocked back. Take a hit from the opponent and hold one of the attack buttons while you're in midair. Being knocked into the air. Oh! So it's like tech. Okay. It's pretty simple. So, oh, hold any button. Okay, so it's just like fighters. So you can like change the direction you recover. This time you learn a move for when you've been knocked down to the ground. Hold the button the instant you hit the ground. Okay. So it's like a quick wake up. Oh, I was holding down on a D-pad. It was the attack button. You did ground recovery, allows you to quickly get up when you're knocked down. If you stay down, you can be attacked. Okay. I'm assuming there's no delayed wake up in this game. You don't hold down on D-pad to delay your wake up. Now let's explain counters. Try hitting the opponent when they're in the middle of attacking. Oh. Are there grabs in this game? What is that? There we go. You did it. When you get a counter to occur, you will deal more damage to the opponent than normal. When it will stumble back, Okay, yeah, typical fighting game stuff. Auto combo system will allow you to perform a combo with just one button. Stay near your opponent and rapidly press. Okay, so just spam light. Okay. I'm probably going to be spamming the auto combos a lot because I don't know any combos. You did it, just repeatedly press light and it will let you combo into the skill. Okay. P combo system allows you to change your attacks. Weak attack, strong attack, weak persona. Oh, okay. So... Okay, so you can do light, medium, heavy kind of stuff. P combo introduced here is a basic one. Okay, so that's like my most basic combo. Like weak attack, strong attack, and then weak persona. And then, hold on, wait. I didn't read that message. Let me just try something. Oh, that doesn't combo. Okay. So the strong persona attack doesn't combo. So strike D, hold light, then release S hold. What the hell is that? The S hold system lets you perform a variety of moves with just the press of the light button. While this can't be used if your opponent is another player, it lets those new to fighting games pull off moves like a pro. What? Can't be used if your opponent is another player. That doesn't make any sense. Remember, I was playing Catherine full body and it lets you play Persona music. Not much, but it's cool. Okay. All out attack is a powerful attack that cannot be blocked low. Press strong and... light and strong. I'm just gonna call it light and medium. Repeatedly... Wait, then... Oh, then I press either light or medium repeatedly. After connecting for an all-out rush. Oh, and then I'm supposed to launch afterwards? Okay. God damn it. There we go. That's pretty cool. After launching your opponent up, press up to continue your assault. Oh, okay, so you can get kind of crazy with the all-out attack into like the launcher and start doing some air combos. For a variation of an all-out attack, press strong persona during all-out rush to knock your opponent backwards. So... Okay. So that can like push him to the corner. I feel like you would lose pressure on them though. The opponent will bounce, giving you more opportunity to deal more damage. Press light and medium simultaneously while crouching to perform a sweep. Okay. Yeah, sweep is a low attack that will knock the opponent down. It feels like really slow. That like, that'd be unsafe if he blocked it. Usually sweeps are pretty long moves, but I don't know. Furious Action is a powerful skill that has invincibility. Okay. Oh, so that's I remember hearing about this. So this game has like one button DPs, or I guess in this case 2 button DPs, so you don't have to do the Shoryuken input, which is kind of cool, but I wonder how balanced that actually is though. I don't like it matters because I don't think this game is that active anymore. Simultaneously while standing to throw them. Oh, okay, so it's Y and B. That's weird. You did. Throws cannot be blocked. You can also throw your opponent while in the air. Oh, there's air throws. That's cool. Okay, which one's the macro to throw? Okay, there is no macro. Okay. That's fine. You did it. Air throws are useful against jumping opponents. Timing them is difficult, but they're useful when done properly. Use the throw escape move to prevent opponents from throwing you while you're being grabbed. Press... Okay, so attacking throws. Okay, it's pretty simple. Throw escape does not work on special throws. Watch out for the throws that don't have the exclamation mark. Okay, so there's command throws in this game. Perform skills by entering a sequence of commands. Support circle forward. And press Zio. Okay. Not bad. Okay. Let's try giving Zio a skill boost. When you have at least 25 SP, perform the command to cast Zio, but pressing... Okay. So it's like a EX move. It's pretty simple. You did it! Many skills allow you to skill boost by pressing light, medium, and weaken strong persona. They're powerful but cost 25 SP, so don't overuse them. Okay. What was the training is Chie dreaming of Yosuke getting hurt? Imagine. When you have over 50 SP, you can use an SP skill. Zio's motion twice, and then press weak persona. Input speed is important here. Okay, so yeah, supers in this game. Simple. Try skill boosting Ziodyne as well. When you have 75 or more SP. Okay. Oops. I tend to mess up inputs a lot because I fucking suck at fighting games. When your HP gets below a certain point, you will awaken, take damage from your opponent until you reach the awakened state. Okay. Keep hitting me, Yosuke. Okay. Awaken, your max XP will rise to 150 and you'll gain 50 SP. Okay. When you have over 50 SP and are awakened, you can use an awaken SP skill. So it's just quarter circle back. Okay. Cross slash. That feels so weird that that is named a cross slash, because I'm pretty sure that's the name of one of Cloud's limits. FF7. Yo, what's up, Raphael? How you doing? I'm just trying to learn this game right now. Weakened SP skills can also be skill boosted. Input the same command for a cross slash. Okay. There we go. I have a Discord friend whose username is Chie Lover. Yeah, I don't blame him. Chie is pretty cool. You can use reversal button. Reversal burst to counter when under attack. There's got to be a macro for this. That's not. No. I guess there isn't. Okay, so I have to X, Y, and B. Okay. When you're not being attacked, you can perform a max burst instead. When the burst gauge is full and the word burst is shown. Okay. So it's typical, like, Guilty Gear Fighters Spark kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's just a burst. That's pretty cool. Max Burst is one of the burst moves and lets out a yellow shockwave. Hitting your opponent with it will refill your SP gauge. Okay. The evasive action move allows you to dodge attacks. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this shit. I think I would keep hitting that when I'm trying to throw, because it's like the same button for throw in Fighters. Oh, Chie. Oh no, did I enter that Undella house? Oh god, not that Undella house. Is there a champion that I'm gonna run into in this game? You're invincible to everything except throws? Okay. Try pressing hop towards your opponent. Oh my god! You can do short hops in this game. It's kind of like KOF. You did it! You can perform jump attacks and mid-air skills while hopping, but not double jump. Aerial dash or aerial backstep is useful to avoid throws or low attacks. Oh, that's really cool. Another useful technique is the aerial turn. While jumping, press... okay. While jumping. You turn in the air? What? Do things like attacking the opponent from behind. Don't force yourself to use it if you're still getting used to things. There's a turn button in this game? That doesn't make sense for fighting games. Jump cancels. Okay, this is pretty simple. Yeah. By using jump cancels, you can cover for a long recovery. Yeah, that's basically how you did combos in Fighters. You had to learn how to jump cancel. Dash cancels allow you to cancel the and dash. Okay. So you have like different ways to cancel out of your attacks. Persona break occurs when persona takes a certain amount of hits. Oh god. Okay. You did it. After a persona break, you cannot use any moves that require your persona until your persona gauge replenishes. You won't be able to use reversal burst. Oh, you can't burst when you lose your persona? Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Or poor Raphael, are you ready to have some PTSD? Remember, kid, never walk into a house that isn't yours. No thanks, I've had enough of Sinnoh. And I was actually thinking of playing Pokemon Black and White on the channel. I don't know when, but I was thinking about it. It's kind of getting that urge to play Pokemon again. See what happens when you're frozen. Try getting hit by a dry ice attack. Oh god, I have to mash out. Damn, that's not too bad. You did it when frozen by certain moves, you won't be able to move for a certain period. Oh, there's status conditions in this game. That's kind of weird. See what happens when you're shocked. You cannot move normally with the directional pad, but you can use special moves. Oh, that's weird. Oh, this is really weird. Oh, what? Certain moves cause shock and you won't be able to fight normally. Be careful. So they implemented status conditions into this game. When panic state, left and right on the directional pad are reversed, can you perform a backstep? Oh my god. This is so weird. You did it. Ailments will last for a set period of time, but they will also end when you hit the opponent. Poison, you gradually lose HP. Rage, strength increases, but you cannot block. Charm, you give SP to the opponent. Mute, you cannot summon your persona. Fear, you will take more damage. Oh my god, I am not gonna remember all this stuff. Thank god I won't be playing this game online. Too bad you're getting more. Shiraya's OP. Is he really? Fatal counter occurs when you counter with a powerful move, giving you an opportunity to deal more damage while crouching to punish the attack. Okay. When a fatal counter occurs, the opponent will stagger with even more than a counter, allowing you to connect even stronger moves, plus the opponent will not be able to recover for a longer period of time, allowing you to connect combos usually not valid, aim for fatal counters, and deal major damage to the opponent. Okay, this is going to be similar to me trying to learn Street Fighter 6 and all those different systems that game has. I gotta learn an entirely different system for this game. Air throw. Yeah. Fatal counter can also occur when hitting the opponent while he or she is unleashing a powerful attack. Watch the opponent's attack carefully and try to counter it. Wait, why is this? It's telling me to air throw? So when should I counter? When he... No, not when he does that. I'm a little confused here. Well, is unleashing a powerful attack. Okay. So, like, right here? I fucking miss. Grab? Grab? What if I just neutral drop? No. God damn it. No. It's supposed to be an air throw, right? Air throw in midair. Okay. I don't understand when I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm a little confused here. Wait, so what am I supposed to throw? I'm a little confused here. Can occur when hitting the opponent while they're unleashing a powerful attack. Okay, but why is it telling me to throw? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Oh, when he's going for the attack? No? That's not how I do it? Got him! There we go. You did it. Fatal counters occur in various situations. Making use of them could be a great chance. But get hit with one, you can be in danger. That seems pretty dangerous. Why wouldn't you just block there? Try backstepping and walking backwards, moving away from the opponent for an extended period amount of time. Punishment awaits those who without the will to fight. Oh, okay. So this is to encourage people from running away in the game. You'll be penalized if you keep running away for too long. Yeah, this is pretty typical with Arc System Works types games. You'll start attacking. You have to start attacking to reverse the effects. Take more damage. Oh, okay. So they really encourage you to be really aggressive in this game. By being the first to connect an attack, you will get a first attack bonus, filling your SP gauge a good amount. Oh, there's a first attack bonus. That's kind of cool. We'll begin the match at an advantage, try to aim for it as much as possible. Guard cancel attack is a powerful counter attack that uses 50 SP while blocking an attack. Press forward and... oh god. Okay, so is there like push block in this game? Oh no, that's more like a reversal. Okay. Okay. I'm never gonna remember to do that. First there that you, Yosuke, and Teddy are considered the best fighters. As like I said this before. Have you like watched gameplay or high level play on this game, Protec? Guard cancel evasive action is an excellent dodge maneuver that costs 50 on the SP gauge. While blocking the opponent's attack, press... okay. So, okay. So I can just use that. There's a lot of, like, defensive options, and I kind of like that. But I'm never gonna remember all of this stuff. No, I've just watched the rankings. Oh, you gotta watch high-level footage. You gotta watch some tournament footage. That's how you get better at the game. Press backwards on the directional pad just before an opponent's attack. Hits you to perform an instant block. I mean, 3 instant blocks. Oh god. Oh, okay, so it's like perfect block. I'm never gonna get the timing of this. I mean, I did it right there, but I'm not gonna get that in battle. I personally think that Yosuke is the best. Well, that's because you use them a lot. You gotta see other people play. You can perform a combo by super canceling from skills to SP skills. Once Switch Strike connects, try inputting the command for Zeodyne. Stay focused. Okay, so you can like cancel it. Super cancel. One more cancel uses 50 SP to cancel an attack's recovery time after hitting with Switch Strike. Press... oh god. One more cancel. That's really weird on a regular controller. Some moves such as furious actions cannot be one more cancel. Other Persona fans are stinky. But it's a fighting game. That's the whole point. You're supposed to play fighting games with other people. I guess maybe in this game there's plenty of single player content. But using a one more burst, you can use the shockwave from the burst to form a combo. When the burst gauge is full, the word burst is displayed. Okay. Okay. One more burst launches the opponent into the air, followed up with damage and deal some... followed up with a combo and deal some major damage. Okay, so you can use burst defensively or offensively, which is pretty cool. There's probably like TODs in this game. An insta-kill is a flashing move that finishes off your opponent no matter how much health remains. It's only available during a round that will win you the entire match if you win. Oh, it's only available during a round that will win you the entire match. That is okay, that's pretty weird. Instant kills require 100 SP and a very specific command. Your character's icon will flash when it is available.
Let's end this.
Huh. Interesting. Myriad Truths? Oh my god, we're killing this motherfucker. Holy shit! Yeah, that's definitely an insta-kill. I just use boost whenever I'm being comboed. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, Charlie. It's been a while. There's a lane mechanic where if you spam X, you get a free combo that takes like a quarter of your ult bar. Or if you spam X, like the auto combo? You did it just as it says, an insta-kill defeats your opponent instantly, finish the battle in style. Okay. Was that it? Oh, I guess I'm... oh, wait, what? I'm Shadow You now. Remember playing Adachi in this? Yo, what's up, Med? By selecting Shadow type from the character select screen, you can use Shadow type characters. Almost all Shadow characters' auto combos differ from normal types. Okay. Shadow type characters have a different auto combo from their normal counterparts and cannot become awakened. Shadow types come with their own unique systems to choose wisely. Oh god. So are like shadow types the broken characters of this game? While using shadow type characters, press okay. First, use SP with reckless abandon for a short time. When in Shadow Frenzy, the SP gauge will deplete with time, but its skill-related SP cost will be reduced. I need to use powerful SP skills and SP skill boosts over and over. Jesus, I barely remember the combos in this anymore. Yeah, I don't really know if anyone really plays this game that much. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe like back then. You can cancel into a Shadow Frenzy from normal moves or skills. Try pressing... Okay. The start of Shadow Frenzy can cut recovery time. Okay, so this is really similar to regular characters. You just get different shit. You know, combo skills into other skills that would not normally combo. Oh my god, this is like the crazy sparking shit that you can do in fighters, where you can just cancel special in the special. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, okay. I bought it like last year, but I'm trash. Trust me, I'm probably trash as well. I've always been kind of trash at fighting games. Shadows are so bad? Really? They seem kind of good. The whole gimmick of you use all a shitload of skills, that seems pretty cool. And you deal major damage, okay. Okay, so that's it for lesson mode. I would go into training mode, but I kind of just... I'll learn as I go along to the story. So I want to do P4A story, right? Instead of episode P4. I only play normal Dachi, so I don't know. I think it's this one that I gotta do, right? Shadows do less damage and you'll be using your regular attacks more. Story is a visual novel with a bit of fighting. That's fine. P4A, alright. So I got Yu, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko. Mysterious guest. Okay. So I'm guessing this is the new story and this is the old one. The CPU will fight for you when auto mode is on? Oh fuck no, I don't want the CPU to fight for me. Well there's only normal Adachi. Yeah, doesn't Adachi, like he has his own shadow, right, in game? You don't really get to see Yu shadow, do you? That's only in the anime, right? I guess I'll play as Yu. I don't really know anyone else. The Velvet Room. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishings. Everything is blue. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day. And yet, my heart is mysteriously calm. I recognize the slight rumbling as an engine and realize that I'm in a car. Wait, so does Arena take place during Persona 4 or after Persona 4? Or before Persona 4? There's no way it could be before, right? Because you didn't get into the Velvet Room until the start of Persona 4. Ready for you to never shut up? I mean, knowing ArcSys story modes, I was kind of expecting this from the get-go. It's like 99% reading, so do keep that in mind. Along until Shrunk gets bored. I might enjoy this, who knows? After Persona 4 Vanilla. I mean, I played through... I played through the fighter story mode. I don't know if that's like a visual novel. It might be kind of different. But I hear this is kind of what ArcSys story modes are mostly like. Or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
It's Igor. That's his name, right? Igor? I haven't played Persona in a while. Okay, yeah, that's his name. I had to look it up for a second. Maybe it takes place before Golden Week and after the ending. Ultimax takes place a few days after this one. Okay. I'm a sucker for visual novels, so I enjoyed this, but I get why people might not. I like some visual novels. I played Danganronpa, but I highly doubt it's going to be anything like Danganronpa. So this takes place before the Golden Epilogue. Okay. Old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman, as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture. By the way, I'm probably not going to upload this as a regular video. Not like anyone would care. I don't know if anyone would want to watch me play through this.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny. My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
Okay. The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. Yeah, it definitely isn't. I see, this is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. If my memory's correct, what he says next is...
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter.
My name is Igor, this is a place between dream and reality and all that stuff.
It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
This is the kind of visual novel with lots of inner monologue and repetitive dialogue. Isn't that like half the visual novel? I was gonna say, isn't that just visual novels in general? Reminds me of 999. Yo, I was thinking of playing the Zero Escape games. The words I expect to hear fall from the old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Another me, the one not in the dream, can't help but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged a contract with them. So when I put dick butt on paper, that's what my signature is. So I answer. It's not gonna let me change my name, yeah. Just gonna go with the default name. That's fine. When I open my eyes, the light is so blinding that I have to squint. Yo, flashbang! Sorry about that, guys. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
Right. I was on my way back.
Oh, he's actually voiced in this game. That's pretty cool. So I don't have to do much talking. Actually, I'll probably have to read. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read a lot. Okay. I mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. It seems that I fell asleep on the train headed to the countryside, where I spent the last year in Inaba. If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. That was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me, and just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. Got some playing cards. The Midnight Channel, Shadows, and Personas, the Powers of the Heart. I saw things that could scarcely be believed. You have to see the stuff with the Labrys multiple times across the story modes. The plus in this story is at least there's a lot of good CGs. Oh, there's cutscenes? But I made memories there that can never be replaced as well. We gained the powers of the Personas, and we suffered together. Yeah, we made some good friends. I love the cast of Persona 4. I love the main characters. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could have overcome such ordeals without their help.
Wonder what everyone's been up to.
It's a good question. After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. Yeah, that was probably the saddest moment in Persona. That's probably the saddest moment in any Persona game, when it actually comes to an end. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them. Oh, fuck. I skipped it, my bad. I had decided to stay at the Dojima residence during Golden Week so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter, Nanako, should be glad to see me too.
Oh, damn it. I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Is a gift? Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I'd received a call from Teddy, one of my investigation team friends, this morning. The details of this conversation were a bit troublesome, as it always is with Teddy. My boy Teddy never changes. This does beat out Persona 5 Tactica's storytelling? Really? So how was Gummy Shop Friday? It was not fun. It was not fun. We basically gave up on the gummy ship, all like the gummy ship missions, and I just went back to grinding for all the weapons and stuff. CG as in visual novel CG, but yeah, there are plenty of anime cutscenes. Okay. I'll take Persona 4 Golden has the worst main cast with best side cast. That is a very hot take. I love the main cast of Persona 4. But to each their own, I guess.
Oh, is this Sensei?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important.
Very important. Oh, dude, the bear puns. I love
have
it.
A special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your bear's friend.
Yo, this is kind of making me feel nostalgic. Even though it hasn't been that long since I played Persona 4, but it still has been a while. Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. I want to watch Teddy get kicked in the groin by a spiky boot. What's wrong with Teddy? God, Yosuke possessed you. It's weird. I thought that was Yosuke's voice, but because you shares one with Adachi? Yeah, it does sound like Adachi. That was something that kind of weirded me out when I first watched the animation. Or the animated show, whatever you want to call it. Overall, I think the show was actually pretty good anyways. Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble. But there was one problem.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Cool! Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
Burned his favorite nurse? What?
She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
Wait, so is Teddy just still living with Yosuke? That's honestly kind of cool. I like that.
A nurse?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about.
You touched Rise without consent? Okay. I get that's bad, but I mean, there's a bunch of characters. Ugh, I can't speak. There's a bunch of other characters that have done worse shit.
His nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behind.
I see. And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
All right. Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner.
I think his magazine got burned by his mom. Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot more sense. He did have the porn mag stashed underneath his bed.
It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yosuke will be so happy. Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
I'm a little worried now. I hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them the wrong idea. Well, I should just call again once I get there. But in the end,
Nurses, huh?
I wasn't able to pick one up for him. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. And I had to think, Yosuke has his pride too. He doesn't need me buying him this stuff. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning. Probably.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop. Yaso Inaba.
Yaso Inaba.
Oh,
End of the line already. It looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? No, I shouldn't think such things. I'm overthinking it. Igor had said, I am delighted to make your acquaintance. After all, so it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop, and the doors open, even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. Hahaha, I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. I step out to the platform with a wry smile. Finally, I'm all alone, time to get my favorite mag. And wait, wasn't this one a gift from my partner gave me? Place a bookmark? Oh god, it's like I'm actually reading a book. I guess so. Just like save points? Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna want to revisit scene 1, right guys? You don't want to read all that again? You think Hugh has to resist the urge to slap Igor's bald head? Do you think Margaret would let him do that? I feel like Margaret would be the kind of person to not let him get close. Has anyone even touched Igor before? Has Igor ever gotten into like any fights? I'm standing in front of the train station. This town is as quiet as it's always been. I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world. So our U sprite is different in the story. Why is it the same in Persona 4? It's different in the story? I mean, he does have a different outfit, but it is one of the outfits he wears in the OG Persona 4. Persona 4 Golden, whatever.
Now, what should I do?
Today is May 2nd. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I told Dojima-san that I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Ryotaro Dojima, he's my uncle. I stayed with him last year. He's a detective with the Inaba police, and he's raising his elementary school-aged daughter Nanako by himself. It seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case and will have to work late. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. He shouldn't have worried about it. I recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone and can't help smiling. May 2nd is my birthday? Is it really? Happy birthday whenever that happens. Just start rubbing that long nose up and down? What? The hell are you saying? We have to read a comma. Sorry, man. We gotta read it again. Ah, shit. Not bad. Hold on, guys. We might have to reload. Story select. Oh god, I don't actually want to press anything. I feel like I might press something and it'll just reset the save. This game barely has any dachi. This is actually 0 out of 10. I told them that I knew the way over from the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. Nanako must be waiting for me alone at the house, so I want to get there as soon as possible too. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi? Just as I'm thinking this.
Huh?
What if the taxi driver is a murderer? And there's all of a sudden a new murder case. Is that what the whole story of this is going to be?
Nanako?
Big bro!
The curse of the taxi driver. Maybe the attendees have to massage Igor's scalp. It'll get all dry and flaky. Do they even have a bathroom in the Velvet Room? The Velvet Room seems kind of miserable. You just wait there the whole time. It is Nanako. There's no way I'd mistake her.
You came to meet me all on your own?
Why'd she come to the station all by herself? I mean, she walks around by herself all the time in this place. True, the Dojima residence is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. And even though it's still light out right now, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been here? She would have been fine. Dude, she stays at home all the time. Stays at home alone all the time, I should say. May 2nd, 2012, so pro tag would be 5. They even need a toilet? That's more of an important question. That is true. They probably don't even need to eat. Probably don't even have human functions. They're just, I don't know, they just exist. They're like gods. I'm 5 years old. Mommy got me lots of toys for my birthday. What are you, Nanako now? I'm about to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says,
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus.
oh,
He
nice.
said he couldn't make it, so I came instead.
So she took the bus. I mean, I would say that's a little dangerous for a little girl, but
Welcome
you made it here.
back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Oh,
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
I miss Nanako. One of the most wholesome characters in the game. I see, she must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too. It's kind of funny because she's not really that different in this game. She's around that age after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san let her do this. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako had always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. Yeah, she's basically the mom of the household. She's the one taking care of Dojima, and Dojima's like the son that she has to take care of. Did you know that Adachi was the killer and Yosuke is gay for you? What? Adachi was the killer? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever heard that information. I think you're spreading misinformation, Protag. Because I could have sworn chat was telling me Nanako was the killer of Persona 4 Golden. I can easily imagine that scene in my mind. And it's true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. I take Nanako's hand and we begin walking side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
What's in the fridge at home? Of course he asked that. What if the one who handles the tickets in the train station is the killer? I mean, if you think about it, the protagonist always takes a train in the Persona games, right? So if the train station guy is the killer, then it would make a whole lot of sense. I mean, Makoto ended up dead in Persona 3, right? Must have been the train station guy. Talking about how Yosuke is gay for you. Did you know that in Persona 4 there was a scrapped romance option? Oh my god, we're doing this bit again. Guys, dude, it's been like, what? A year? Over a year since we've done that bit? And you guys want to bring it back? Oh my god. Yosuke's mom is the killer, the car is the killer. And he's in cahoots with the gas station guy? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that is true. The gas station person was very important to the story.
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
If Nanako says so, then he really must have bought a lot. Dojima-san did say he'd pick up dinner for us, but if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. I asked Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Yeah, wasn't you like the only good cook on the team? I don't think we ever saw... Did we ever see Yosuke or the boys cook? I don't think so. It was mostly the girls who were cooking, and they were all trash. Never gets old. Did you know that Chie was arrested for armed robbery? What, she robbed Yosuke's arm? She just ripped it off? I mean, she can stuff a whole armor in her outfit. Guess she was finally caught for that. It's just Yosuke's arm. That's what she robbed. Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago. God, I'd want to be able to do that. Relive memories from the past. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she had claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako. I feel like I'm just reading a bedtime story for you guys. This is what visual novels are really like, huh? Question how Kanji can wear Speedo yet conceal samurai armor underneath. I don't know, man. Kanji's just a fucking Chad, dude. Yeah, Chie ripped off Yosuke's arm and just ate it. And ate it? Where did the investigation team store their weapons if they have no coats? I mean, didn't they just carry it around? That's how Yosuke got arrested, right?
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Hijacked? Uh-oh. May 2nd, is that going to be an important date to remember? The TV in the living room echoes through the house. Thinking back on it, it was on quite often in this place. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. I guess that's one way to see it. I mean, I guess she was, right? She was singing along to the Juness theme. She was basically being brainwashed by big corporations. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me Big Bro, and we didn't cook together like we're doing now. Well, I mean, you two had to, like, develop some like, relationship as siblings, you know? At least it's not iPad, right? I mean, true. That's basically what kids were doing before Apple devices were out there, smartphones and stuff. No, officer, that's not a katana in my pants. It's just that big. That's crazy. It's the little things that bring back memories. As we're about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with some deluxe sushi. Hell yeah, dude. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. Hell yeah. And take that sushi and throw it straight in the garbage, because we don't like sushi around here. At least I don't like sushi. She seems so happy when her father comes home. An actual scene, an actual picture. Look at this art, guys. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload, and then we all sit at the table and begin eating. I mean, it's kind of similar to how the relationship was at the start of Persona 4, but at least they're actually close now, Dojima and Nanako, so, you know, they're actually acting like a family now. Screenshot and use it as a wallpaper. Can I hide it? Oh, I can. Screenshot. Hell yeah. Big bro, let's watch Skibbity. Okay, no. Then you rolled a convincement check and got a nat 20. I don't even know what that means. Disable control guide. Can I do that? That doesn't hide that little overlay on the thing. I'm pressing the button. Oh, I have to hold it. Wait, what? Do I have to hold it or not? I'm so confused. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. It's only been 2 months, really? I thought it would have been like a whole year at this point. There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been part of this family and have lived here with them for my entire life. Well, yeah, because you basically have. I mean, it's just 1 year, but we're basically family now. I thank both of them from deep in my heart, and after I give them the souvenirs I had brought for them, we enjoy chatting with each other as a family. Hell yeah. What a nice family. Shrunk's copy of P4AU's curse? Yeah, I guess it was. It's my room! I wish I had all the statues. Imagine if you could transfer your save file and it will like change the artwork. Like what's on the shelves and stuff. Another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of the Dojima residence. Yeah, we were in here for a whole year. Catherine calendar? Oh my god, it is in Catherine calendar. In the original game, it was a Persona 3 calendar. That's pretty cool. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed as early as well, since I have plans. All he said was, okay, gesturing towards the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions, and as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here. Ah, so like no guests were around? Nothing was changed? Literally just the same room. Look at that. Jack Frost statue. Dude, I was gonna try to get all the statues and all. Or no, it wasn't statues, was it? It was like stuffed dolls that you can get from Okina City, and you can like collect all of them and put them on your shelf. But then I realized that all of that goes away when you start another save file in New Game Plus, so yeah, I kind of just gave up on that. You play more Catherine Full Body, it's fun. I've heard of the game. I think it's like the one Atlas game where I've heard a lot about it, but haven't really like checked it out. Don't really know what it's about. It's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. I closed the door with a feeling of wistfulness. As I sat down on my sofa and considered my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sighed in exhaustion from the long journey. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district. Okay, so this takes place during the golden ending? Is this like a day before the P4 golden ending? Is that how the timeline works here? I don't know.
It's raining.
Catherine is about love and relationships. Okay. Is that it? The time is just before midnight. In mere moments, it will be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. Oh yeah, Midnight Channel. While I spent the last year in Inaba, I was always checking for the Midnight Channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. Oh god. Well, I mean, that urban legend was actually true. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. It's just a habit now, dude. The trauma got to him. Now he checks his TV every time at midnight. If you look at a turned off TV at midnight on a rainy night, you will see your soulmate. That was bullshit. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. But the person who actually appears on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because, I mean, I think the first one we saw... Actually, no, the first one we saw was, like, the other women that got murdered and thrown in by Redacted. I was going to say the first one we saw was Yukiko, but that's only the first person we saved. Erica looks like Makoto, same face and hair. Who's Erica? Is that the girl in Catherine? I don't fucking know. Also, the protagonist unintentionally cheating on his girlfriend, who's pressuring him into marriage. Plus, there's a femboy. Okay. I love the character designs in Catherine so much I used it in Persona 5. Really? That's interesting. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
By the way, we've already been streaming for an hour. That's how much time has passed. Will nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that? After we solved that case, you all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore. The empty screen stays silent. Yeah, didn't we kill Izanami? There shouldn't be anything to do with the Midnight Channel or the fog. Persona 5 even used the Catherine engine? I mean, that's not really that surprising. A lot of games share engines with each other.
Just in case.
It's not going to turn on. There's no way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer into the TV screen as if something is drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. The dark grass of the CRT. Or so I thought. Catherine's engine visuals are so good. I'd assume so, because Persona 5 looks really good. What is this? Whoa!
Desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
Mayonaka Arena. Oh. It's like we're in the WWE.
The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel.
Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel? What?
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Resentiment.
Oh hell yeah, this is awesome.
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
Who's discarded womanhood. What are these titles?
The Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
Snow Black.
In one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling Beefcake Emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Beefcake Emperor.
Realms of romance,
He's got the steel chair. Oh God.
Genius, the 2000
He hit him with the steel chair.
detective, Naoto Shirogane!
2000 IQ Killjoy Detective.
Fight and survive
Oh no, Rise?
the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
That is such an early 2000s ad. I love it. Oh. Guys, we signed a contract to a new TV show. Look at that.
What? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
Such a weird title to give you. Was that me? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel. I'm impressed. There's so much wrong with that phrase. I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. I hurried to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel. Or it could just be Teddy starting his new TV show. And not telling us about it. I mean, that's totally something Teddy would do. That's what Rise gets for being a degenerate. She just got left out. I mean, to be fair, if it is Teddy behind this, it does kind of make sense, because Rise kind of replaced him for the Navigator role. One of the main reasons Persona 5 looks good, despite it being a game for the PS3. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to think about. Persona 5 came out for the PS3. That's how old it is. She hated the pog face? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What it was actually showing was rather ridiculous, but thinking back, everything the Midnight Channel showed last year didn't make much sense either. I'm suddenly gripped by tension. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. I pull up my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see. H. Hanamura Yosuke.
Wait, so how long are these character stories? Are they gonna be like really long, or can I like do one per stream? Teddy holds his sexism in and unleashes it on just Rise. No, he definitely did it on other girls. It wasn't just Rise. I quickly hit the call button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcasted? Is this even the Midnight Channel? Kinda long. Is there an estimate on how many hours? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we've been giving taglines that can only be described as uncharitable? About 2 hours? Oh, that's not that bad.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
My boy.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up?
Do they not?
When do you want to meet?
Do they not call each other like while you was gone? That's kind of weird. I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I'd bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Oh yeah, since we haven't used our personas in a while, we would be a little weaker than before, right? You called his boyfriend? Hey, yo? That's crazy. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his friend, after all.
And that's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
Maybe Yosuke's so shocked because he actually hears you talking. He actually has a voice now. He's like, whoa, you actually talk? That's kind of crazy. Fictional characters never call each other when they're separated. I guess that's true. Although this fictional character, you, never had a voice when they first talked to each other. I can easily hear Yosuke panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on a national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed. So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Captain Resentiment?
Why'd you zero in
Is
on
he
that
French
part?
now?
Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
It's not that bad. He just accepts it. This is why Shadow U never pops up. He just accepts everything. He gets all sad and depressed when Yosuke doesn't call him partner every time they meet up. That's true. He used to call him partner all the time. I don't know why they never bother making new Persona protagonists, like visual novel protagonists, voiced. Well, it's because they want the protagonist to be you, right? You as the player. So they want you to feel like you're them. That's why they don't give you a voice. It would be kind of cool if the protagonist would get a voice, but it would kind of go against what they're trying to go for.
You think? Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either.
What?
They disappeared.
Oh, that's weird. For a moment, I'm at a loss of words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends? I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those 2 things are unrelated.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
See, this is what I loved about Persona 4, the whole mystery story.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome
Back
back,
at
partner.
Jeunesse. Yeah, welcome back, partner. You said it. I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little, and I answer with a smile. Why should Persona protagonists be voice when they get no dialogue lines? Yeah, that is true. They don't really talk that much.
It's good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Speaking of things I have to do.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh, I love this song.
I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Probably gonna be appreciating the music a lot, as I always do. I love the music in Persona 4.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. It is rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough!
No, I kind of like this new you. This new voice you.
Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
I kind of like the fact that I can't really control his dialogue options, because now he has his own personality.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
At least it seems like he understands about his souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow, I'll meet with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on this situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this is just all in our imaginations. Yeah, you hope so. Give it about 30 minutes until the first fight. You know, for a second, I honestly forgot that I was playing a fighting game. I thought I was just playing a regular visual novel. I would have gotten jump scared by the fights. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure I'm ready for it tomorrow and get some rest. As usual. Are they gonna have the dates pop up? Aw, man. This place is lively as always. I look across the food court on Junes's roof for the first time in a while. Even though there aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, because it's Golden Week as well, I feel like it's busier than usual. Hey, safe to say those options are canon. His actual personalities, like the quirky dialogue options. Yeah, I like the personality they gave you in Persona 4, the animation. They made him say all like the weird shit that you could say. Made him really funny. Yosuke's souvenir is a kiss. Hey, yo. I happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. What? Closer we are, the more simple our interactions when we meet each other face to face. Yeah? You got a problem with that, you? The two of us step out to the food court. You immediately find Yukiko and Chie. Hey, the girls are here! They wave back at us at the... Well, I can't speak. They wave back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting on.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you!
Oh, I miss Chie's voice.
The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Oh my god, the lips move. I just realized.
Welcome back. Should we...
Oh, it feels weird. I'm so used to just the static images. I didn't realize until AU that the food court was always on the roof. Is that true? I actually didn't know that.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Okay. We chat some more while we all sit down. And Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess what he's about to say. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Yeah, Yosuke's always felt like the leader of the investigation team. Never really felt like I was the leader. It was like, I was the leader mostly because I just had the OP shit and I was the main character. But Yosuke actually felt like the real leader.
Oh, the team is back!
Get used to that on Persona 5 Shrunk. Did their lips move in Persona 5? Chie's voice makes my ears bleed. Really? I don't think Chie's voice is that bad.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I also just like Chie's personality in general. Her voice really fits her.
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Yeah, why did we start clapping? Where did that come from? Why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other, after all. Chie and Yukiko start chuckling when I shrug. And though Yosuke seems saddened at that, he still ends up laughing along as well. Wait, did the lips move in Persona 3 Reload? Was that something I didn't notice? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I'll probably get used to it. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always, but because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
You love Chie, I don't like her. She's quite the love-or-hate character. Yeah. I think it's also because, like, they changed Chie's voice from the original version of Persona 4. So a lot of people like her original voice, and a lot of people like the Golden voice. Obviously, I've never played the original, so I'm a little biased towards Golden in her version of that character.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
Is Naoto just not going to be involved? That kind of sucks.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Yeah, kind of miss Naoto. She has a reason for not being here, and we can still contact her, then Naoto should be fine. Yeah, she'll be like our backup. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. Oh, by the way, I actually found out, I reinstalled Persona 4 Golden as well when I reinstalled this game. I actually found out I actually do have a save file from before I fought Margaret, so if you guys want to see me fight Margaret on Persona 4 Golden, then let me know if you're interested in that. Probably wouldn't be like a very long stream, but maybe I can combine it with something else. I prefer Teddy's P4 PSW voice? What? I'm a little confused. The relationship between their sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Dude, the Midnight Channel really said, well, new year, new me. I'm back, bitches. PS2. Also, did you hear there's a mod that restores PS2 fog? Yeah, I did hear about that. but I wasn't really that interested. Like, putting fog back into the game isn't gonna get me to play the game again. But it's pretty cool though. I kind of like the look of the original Persona 4 compared to Golden. Even though I agree Yosuke's voice is perfect. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's actually the voice of Sasuke in Naruto. Now that I think about it, I can kind of hear it in his voice. Yosuke gets hated on too much, both in-game and IRL. True.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
She seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. Yeah, I always wondered that. Do people know that we're being on the Midnight Channel and like they're not doing anything about it? Like people are out there watching us being kidnapped and put into this random shit and they don't want to do anything about it. Or maybe they don't think they can actually do anything about it. Maybe they just think it's a regular TV show. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. Oh, it's no surprise that Chie would be angry. But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
To think that Yuri went from voicing Yosuke to Spider-Man? Oh yeah, he does voice Spider-Man in the Spider-Man games, right? Midnight Channel's rumor about your true lover? Wait, what? I mean, I guess that's true. But, does that, like, do they still not, like, question? I'm sure there's someone out there who at least tries to question the Midnight Channel.
This
No, maybe people
smells
just don't care,
fishy.
Anitaba.
Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
I wouldn't be surprised if Teddy was responsible for this. That's right, go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's events happened in another world inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. Oh god, the way they worded that just immediately reminded me of Kingdom Hearts. Oh god. Because my friends and I gained personas, the power to defeat these shadows. We were able to enter TV screens and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
What a crazy life. But even we Persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Could we technically make more Persona users by just bringing more people with us? Or are we just, like, special? Kind of like in Persona 3 where we all just had the potential. Is that Chie's old or new voice? I'm pretty sure this is her new voice.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Yeah, it's
Like
pretty
anyone
scary.
would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room, after all. That's true. You got lucky he has a small-ass TV. Ow! Just hit my finger on my desk.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
Shush, the party commands you to forget the plot holes. Yeah, I guess so. Just don't overthink. Like, we'd be that clumsy, you'll see.
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
You all share a look to confirm our intentions. All then nod back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. It's only been 2 months, bro. You're not gonna lose your friends in 2 months unless you do something like really bad. Is your finger okay? No, it's cramping up now, guys. This is a little too much. Hitting the A button, it's too much for my fingers. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year. What if we just went through a different entrance? Actually, we shouldn't do that. That was a horrible idea when we first did that in Persona 3. We're back!
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
I mean, we should just jump in. No one's watching. Oh, that's the daycare lady. Or the person who would pick up the kid from daycare.
It's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, we might be a little rusty. Poor Shrunk.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away!
Go, 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 go! Jump in! So we just keep our powers, huh? After all this time?
Let's go!
Oh man, been a while since I've seen this animation. I'm getting a different view though. Whoa!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no!
What?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
That's not good. Okay. You acting like he hasn't met his team for more than 10 years? I know, right? I highly doubt that nobody's ever seen them jump into the TV. Yeah, I highly doubt it. They have security cameras, don't they? Every store has security cameras. What's the daycare lady's name? She's so forgettable. I think her name was Eri, right? Eri Minami? Something like that? I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. Margaret? Sounds familiar to me. Margaret? This voice is... Who is it?
Welcome to the
It is Margaret!
room.
Hey. How's it going? I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year, and once more in my dreams yesterday. I never thought I would return to this place.
Huh? It's not a dream this time? What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Yeah, but you signed a new contract, bitch. You locked in for another year. Igor, who usually sits front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with silver hair, Margaret. Okay, so this happened in the original game as well, right? Where like Igor wouldn't be there sometimes, and like Marie would like pop in and out. But I guess she was like a golden character, so that's kind of different. But like what are they doing? What is Igor doing to pass the time? Is there like a different part of the Velvet Room that he just has private access to? Igor, who usually sits front and center. Okay, yeah. Is be a personal summoning then? Marie, shall we make poems now? Oh god, no. None of that. I'm not here to read Shakespeare. That happened a few times last year too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicions. Oh yeah, she did do this a couple of times where she sent me
This room is
forcefully.
tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless. Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again.
Yep.
This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
A question? And something really is going on?
Another mystery has appeared, and we're about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she means? God, dude, this town of Inaba is very deceiving. You would think this would be like a very peaceful town, but so much shit happens.
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo.
Uh-oh.
It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Am I still the wild card? Or am I just locked into Izanagi now?
Face them.
Oops, my bad. First thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? That's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
Show me? What, are we gonna fight right now? Did you know Persona 4 Golden was one of the main reasons you would buy a PS Vita? Yeah, I heard that it was like exclusive to the Vita. Like, it took a really long time for it to release on other platforms. Even the PS4, it wasn't released on the PS4 for a while, which is kind of weird. Because usually Persona is like a mainstay on PlayStation. I guess not anymore though. I feel like companies start to learn that they're not really doing exclusives anymore. Listen to my voice, my shouting, bellowing voice. Here I am pouring my blood into my words. Oh no, I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. That's what happened when it got ported to PC. The Vita died, I'd assume. Not a whole lot on the Vita. I mean, I guess there was like one Danganronpa game, but that's about it. Or maybe two was Ultra Despair Girls on PS Vita or PSP? I don't know. No one cares about that game. My vision wavers and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait! I still need to know what you mean by those words. Are we throwing hands? Place a bookmark? Oh no, guys. If I save over this, we won't be able to read the cutscene again. Oh no. Well, there's no going back now. Okay, so this is the band room.
Where am I?
Wait. Whoa. This isn't the band room. This is weird. Why are there, like... That's Beethoven? I think I see Mozart right there. Mozart. Well, this is weird. Where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? The scenery is so unexpected that I'm at a loss. This is a school. It's the music room of Yasogami High. I attended this school with my friends until recently. Yeah, but it's like the TV World version. There's no mistaking it. We entered the TV together, so why am I here? No, that's not right. Oh no, we're all separated, aren't we? Backside of the TV. Yeah, this song's a banger. That was Marie's poem. Makes for good toilet paper. Ultra Despair Girls. Oh, it has that. It has girl in the name. Dude, trust me. Look, I know we recommended that you play Danganronpa Pro Tag, but you can skip Ultra Despair Girls if you don't want to play it. We won't blame you. Gotta go, teacher's coming. You're watching this in class? Come on, man. We enter the TV together? Okay, yeah.
No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
The graffiti on the ground. She's placed like they're for some kind of ritual. The banging music in the background. Yeah, this is definitely the TV world. The eerily shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasogami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place, like I always did from the students who would come and go from here. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school I attended. But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we enter the TV from our usual entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
Very weird. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Teddy moved the main starting place somewhere else. Teddy did some renovations while we were gone. I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Do we somehow get separated? I start to feel chills down my spine and look around. Oh yeah, this is the first time we've ever been separated in the game, right? Doesn't Ultra Despair Girls mention child R-word? Oh, it mentions a lot of things. It's a very interesting game. That's the best that I can describe it. Very, very interesting. And that's all I have to say.
Hello!
Ow!
Sorry for the wait.
What was that sound?
Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Oh, is Rise the announcer? That makes a lot of sense.
No need for manners manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Let it all hang out? What is that supposed to mean?
What the?
Is that you, Rise? I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rise Kujikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. I look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrance, everywhere I turn.
Huh?
Huh?
May I have your attention, please?
I'll be disgusted after playing the game. Oh, you'll be disgusted. You'll feel despair. You'll feel anger, frustration. You'll feel all the emotions. Don't worry, man.
I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
The General? Also, did Rise go back to showbiz? Because that's what she was trying to do at the end of Persona 4, right? What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rise makes another announcement. And as if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appeared on it was Teddy. Uh-oh. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. Dude, I feel like this isn't even Shadows. This is just Teddy wanting to have some fun in the TV world. Alright then, it's going on my hell no list. No, try it out, try it out. You see what happens. Actually, wait, Ultra Spherical isn't even on Switch, I don't think. Is it? I actually don't know. So maybe you might have to skip it anyways. There is also Danganronpa 3 if you want to watch that. I thought that was actually a decent show. Some people don't like it, but I actually liked it.
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Why is it called a Grand Prix? Again. That's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Then, is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
You think he can hear you?
Always with the talking, Sensei.
Oh.
It's a big waste of time. Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a Shadow thing. It feels like Teddy just wants to have fun. Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. I've heard that it's just really messed up. What's Danganronpa 3 about? It's the sequel. It's basically the end of the Hope's Peak Academy arc, which is like the whole main story. Everything in Danganronpa 1, 2, and Ultra Spherical takes place at the same high school, which is Hope's Peak Academy. And yeah, Danganronpa 3 is basically the conclusion to all of that, where everything just starts coming together. I thought it was pretty fun. And V3 is kind of like its own thing. If you know, you know. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. But who should appear but Yosuke? Isn't this a Persona 3 track? Okay. Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. That's good. Is this Shadow Yosuke? He doesn't look like a Shadow. So I have to watch a movie that's the ending instead of a video game? I'll just save it for last. Well, it's not a movie, it's a show. So, yeah. Also, all the games have their own conclusions. So, like, I mean, I guess if you don't want to watch Danganronpa 3, you could just skip it if you want to. But it is the definitive end of the whole arc. Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. I recall that the P1 Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great.
Uh-oh.
We're expecting you and me to fight.
That's great.
Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
I mean, we fought before. I would wipe Yosuke out in TV world, though.
Starting that up already? let you get all buddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
A part of me kind of wishes this was a tag game, so that you can team up with characters, kind of like the main game.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
And V3 is its own thing. To think that I, of all people, would be confused. Yeah, the story does get kind of confusing. But they title it V3 to separate it from the other games. I look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree with me. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
Oh, really? I guess he should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
Well, he's gonna get to use ego. That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's gotten into you, Yosuke? Do you have some reason to be talking like this? I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner, and said something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Oh, dude, he's trying to coax me into doing this, huh?
Here? Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
What? That can't be! Is everyone here? I saw Nautico back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nautico can't enter the TV world on her own. But she's in this world? I can't believe it for a moment. Is V3 like an alternate universe? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I don't want to spoil anything to you, so I'm not going to say much. But what if it is true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. On top of that, if someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Uh-oh.
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
The real you just came out there.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
It's true, she almost died. Nanako did come into this world once last year. It was not something any one of us would have wanted to happen. Is this going to be like a huge surprise to you? Like everyone wanted to organize this fun event and like you thinks is like some huge conflict. That was the start of a whole chain of events. Remembering them is heart-wrenching even now. So why? No, even then, it might be wrong for me to lash out at Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down. I need to think straight here. All Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. Then was Nautico brought here by Teddy if he's the leader of this tournament?
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him. Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
The sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things, but mostly that's because he reads too much into a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Yeah, Yosuke is acting kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about this. I need to get Danganronpa Decadence. I'll just search up how to get my gift cards working. Yeah, you gotta get that shit working. Or get like a refund or something. Because, Protec, you kind of just got scammed. I'm sorry, man.
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out.
What?
It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now. You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
This doesn't feel right. He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke is my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least, I thought so up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. I can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face Yosuke.
Draw your weapon. You'll get your fight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, what are you saying? You told me you let me win by default.
Hell no. It was never going to be that easy. To be honest, I'd be thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. Also, I'm loving this Persona 3 music in the background. I love Persona 4, but I think Persona 3 has the best music. But this wrongness that I keep sensing is nothing like that. This probably is the real Yosuke. And the strangeness I feel is because these words really are coming from out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
I have a feeling I'm going to be falling for this trap multiple times.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
Something ain't right here. But at least we finally get some gameplay, right? I had to fight him in this scene. Do I get to fight? Hey! Finally some gameplay! After almost 2 hours of reading. Jesus Christ. Watch this end in like one round. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, auto combos, auto combos. Oh, a cross up. Boom! What if I like try... Oh god, I'm trying to do like some crazy shit. What the hell is he doing? Boom! Fire! Or lightning, whatever. Got him. Boom! Got his ass. Is that round 1 or is there more? Please tell me there's more. More than just 1 round. That's it! That was the whole fight? Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh. Save that. Wow. 2 hours of reading for a fight that ended in like, what, 20 seconds?
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Please tell me I could fight the others.
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me. And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
So is Teddy the final boss? The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako. But he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave, like waves in the receding tide. Okay, so is the story like Teddy kidnapped Nanako and like Teddy is like the final boss, we're gonna have to beat him and rescue Nanako? Is that the story? No, they don't look like students anymore. There's something inhuman, just taking the shape of students. They're shadows. I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They look like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat, and they're going away, there's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do right now.
Yosuke, are you alright?
I walk towards where Yosuke lies collapsed on the ground, and give him my hand to help him up.
Ow! Couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
I mean, I was trying to. Talking all that shit earlier.
I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. Look at you smiling after all that. Just beat his friend's ass and he just starts smiling. That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
Anyway, that aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
I didn't mention that, did I?
What's this about nurses?
Huh? You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face?
Oh. So are they showing like... They're showing us like to each other saying something different? So maybe when we see each other, they're like manipulating our conversations?
Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Wait a second.
That's weird. I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down, and we go over what he thought had happened before the fight. We learned that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, it seems that I'd been, well, teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated up over what I supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail, but I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really, it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. If we'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say, then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Oh. Yosuke is at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. Oh, this is weird. Isn't Nami still alive? Is there like a new monster out there that's controlling our shit? It's just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I had heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I had heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean that Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
No, I have a feeling all of our friends are like brainwashed, or maybe not brainwashed, but like they can't tell what's going on because they're all just talking shit to each other. Naoko is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to go home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means of returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotions behind those words. Can he not come with us? Can I not play as Yosuke? I mean, I guess it is Yu's story, but I feel like we should be teaming up. That would be the logical thing to do. Yes, I know that now I'm hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy had said that only the winner could go on in this tournament. Oh, so Yosuke has to stay here? I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Maybe they just stay back, who knows. Highly doubt if it's Teddy he would kill us, but you never know. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. I could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that that was the rule, but we don't have any proof either way. Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. I stopped walking and turned back to Yosuke.
Oh, one last thing. About those nurses.
Quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes towards me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. And... oh! What happened? There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor. There's invisible walls?
What is this?
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
That's weird. Looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose. Don't use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, alright?
Alright. Turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. I give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time. For real, for real. At that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Okay. Velvet Room again? God damn it. I really wonder what the other character stories are going to be like. Because they're not going to be in this Velvet Room, are they? I had been leaving the music room, but now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. What if it's Margaret behind all of this? What if she just wanted to make a tournament and have us compete? But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks up.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired. The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
Okay. I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't tend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
Okay. I appreciate it, but that doesn't explain anything. The shine she speaks of. Could it be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance. Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart, by forming bonds.
Do I still have my other personas?
You understand this well, don't you?
What if I just pulled out Yoshitsune and just killed everything?
Yeah, that's how we
My
all
persona was so OP.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
Yep. That may be true.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most, because you hold the power of the wild card.
Oh, so I'm still the wild card. Okay. But I'm assuming just for game balancing, they just give me Izanagi. Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me. Okay.
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds.
Do I have to reform our social links?
The changes to come, and what choices will you make?
Oh boy. What if my choices actually matter in this? When I open my eyes again, I'm in the school's hallway. I turn around and see the door to the music room close behind me. Was I only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened, but I think back on what Margaret had told me.
The changes, huh?
Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. Well, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. I would assume that this would be the case now. May have to keep her words to heart. Okay. Place another bookmark. Alright. We'll keep going. I'll try to keep going until I beat use story mode, but that might take a while. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasugami High I attended, the building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Hey, you having fun yet? I mean, I had fun during the battle, but now it's just more reading. Teddy had appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appears to be behind what was happening. But I'd heard Risei's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. If this school works anything like a real one, I can make a good guess as to where Teddy and Risei are.
It might be the announcement room.
An announcement room, okay. But of course, things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. Yeah, they're trying to direct me somewhere. Seems that some of these walls don't let anybody through, no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set for me, yeah?
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
It's like I'm playing an actual game. I stop for a moment in the hallway out of the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Oh, are the club students around? Who is... No, where are they trying to lead me? At that moment...
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
Who's this? A voice that I don't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big
Who is this?
idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
Who the fuck are you? I've never heard of you before. I turn and see a girl I've never seen before. Was she part of that crowd? No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly pointed my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of their intensity. She like exclusive to Arena? It's Weishni? What? Sounds like a D's nuts joke. How bold of her. That may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crosses my mind. But this girl doesn't seem to have any intention of attacking me. I sheath my sword, but remain cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh?
Are there different students in the TV world of Yasogami High?
You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval.
What? That's student council approval. What does that mean?
Alright, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Okay.
Hey, wait, hold on a second.
Are we fighting?
I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
Well, I mean, we could stop the tournament, but you're not stopping these hands. That's the truth. That's the truth that we're reaching out to. That's a Ruby joke. She looks like Weiss. This is the Aryan girl? That's, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to get me with some D's nuts joke. It just sounds like it. I try to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasogami High uniform. She said something about the student council, but I don't recognize her. I didn't realize we had a student council. You don't encounter people here in this world that often. She's the Arena girl. Oh. So she is exclusive to Arena, huh? If a person is here, then they're either a Persona user or a...
Why are you here, by the way?
Shadow?
Wait. Did you fall inside a TV?
A murder victim? That's right. I might have put a little... I can't speak. I might have put it a little differently. But if she can't enter a TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That was what was happening in the murders from last year.
All inside a TV. What kind of nonsense is that?
I think this is what Margaret means by you have to rethink everything. Because this isn't the same situation as before. This is an entirely new situation. Maybe there might just be people living inside the TV. Who knows? And no nuts joke, unless you'd like one. Hey, yo. I don't want any of your nuts. She's not aware of it. But if she was a Persona user, I don't see why she'd hide that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. Then, does that mean she is a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl, and introduce myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasogami High until last year.
Yeah, so you're a third year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform.
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
That's the developers making an excuse for not giving him a new outfit.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
Okay. You have a weird voice. Student council president. If I'm remembering things correctly, the student council election should have taken place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge who won any of those elections since I left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I didn't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her. That's true. The only reason we know about the student council in Persona 3 was because one of our friends was the president.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
I don't know, throwing hands? Get your dukes up, girl. Let's fight. I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, it will only provoke her further. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. First, I tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set this tournament up. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well, but they were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin Nanako, still in elementary school, may have been dragged out into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but eventually she sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did.
Are you sure that girl has a Boston accent? Yeah, she sounds like a female scout from TF2.
Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
You don't seem like you're lying. It seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, one accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what. What was that? Where did that sound come from?
That sounded like it came from the gym. I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
Damn, tell me to go home. Go where? Where's home? I'd want you to tell me where to go home. We both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. I'm surprised to see that this Miss President keeping pace right beside me. Just standing still in this world would be strenuous for a normal person, but she doesn't even seem out of breath. Maybe she's another Persona user. She's quite impressive. I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. Huh. Okay. Interesting. What the fuck happened here? He burst into the gym where all the noise came from, but there's no one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost to the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
Why would they even do this? Like, I get that you can make a mess, but like this looks like the type of mess that would take a lot of time to clean up. And a lot of time to set up as well. Like, why would you go through all the work to stack all these chairs this way? The one girl who you can't pull. True. The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. And as I expected, Teddy appears again in that costume. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight her, don't I?
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei?
Oh, here we go again.
Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting? Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
He's not saying anything completely straight, but he's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here alone and abandon her to this world either. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself. And Miss President raises her voice. I feel like Miss President here can protect herself.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council. Pack it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as she had when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Her strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed, and she sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malicious expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little mutt like you should be
Yappy.
Sit in the corner.
There's a lot of yapping in this story mode. I gotta give him that.
Sit, puppy. Sit.
Sit, puppy. He has absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation from being brushed off like that. This is enough. I take a step forward to put myself in between the monitor and Miss President. Leave this to me.
I'll take it from here. It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to be in vain, so I turn to face Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
Yeah.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? Do you know something about her?
I feel like everyone's lying here. Is that the whole theme? Everyone's gonna be lying? You gotta beat him up to find the truth? The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Come on, Sensei. Your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down!
It's gonna be her, isn't it? After that line, another cloud of smoke rises from the floor. Grr, you make me so mad, Teddy. You angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. But this time, it is Yukiko who appears. Oh no, Yukiko!
Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
Oh no, here we go again.
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
Oh yep, something odd happened. Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in defensive posture. I feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. Seems that she hasn't been infected like Yosuke had. I didn't think I'd been that tense though. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always. Exactly when we need her. I don't know, man. I have a feeling we might have to beat her up just a little bit. If she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask her for her help. I try to explain what I need from her. Yes, beat up Yukiko, just try not to get a cut when you punch that cardboard cutout. Yo, why did everyone roast Yukiko? I love Yukiko so much.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President, standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising. Oh yeah, here we go.
To do that. It's not like I know her or anything.
I'm not going to help her because I don't know her? Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time, but would Yukiko really think that way? No, she wouldn't think that way. She always takes care of people because she runs an inn. It's got to be the same as with Yosuke. That same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too.
Oh, it's the boss music. Oh, I love this song so much.
Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
When I try to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. It's been so long since I've heard this, man. Oh, you know what? I feel like all this time has passed. I feel like I should come back to Persona at some point. Maybe after I beat Kingdom Hearts. Who knows? Maybe I should play 5 soon. I don't know. I can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other.
Yep, and it's working.
I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl from me.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish.
Being really selfish?
You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
What? How is that selfish? Being a hero is selfish? I mean, I'd get it if she talked about him being, like, really famous and stuff. Like, taking all the credit, but, like, She doesn't want me to save people because I don't have time to spend with her? That doesn't make any sense. I'm so used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too. Oh my god, dude, if I was in the situation, I would have major trust issues. Like, I wouldn't know who's telling the truth, who's being controlled. I don't know, man. This is a weird situation. Her words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. The real Yukiko would never say something like that disrespects the value of a life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
Yukiko.
What the? Yukon?
Time to fight! When I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me. But I can't answer her right now. If a battle will clear this pointless misunderstanding between us, then the time to fight is now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals.
I mean, that is true.
You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring them all down.
I'm surprised Rise isn't trying to flirt with you. I ignore the taunts being delivered in Rise's voice. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other, and we have to fight without understanding what's going on, we'll come to an understanding later. Yeah, we'll come to an understanding once we beat each other up. I have to believe, both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who is standing behind me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back.
Do we really need a protector? We barely know her.
Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. We just stabbed Yukiko in the heart. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Wait, I just noticed something. She has white hair, right? White hair and red eyes? Is she Izanami? Like reincarnated? I don't know, man. Something doesn't feel right about this. I don't know. Now time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona.
Let's go. Izanagi! I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart. My persona, Izanagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Yeah, she was pretty overpowered. Especially her healing. She can't heal in this game, right? That'd be a little overpowered. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resisted the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Alright. Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona, Konohana Sakuya, rises behind her. I can't remember if that was her first form persona or if that was the evolved form. I'm not entirely sure. That's right, the usual Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you. Here we go! Alright, so we're actually getting battles at a pretty consistent pace, although there's still a lot of yapping. That's fine. As long as I get to throw hands, I'm fine. I like this introduction scene. The verses, is really good.
Final.
Here we go. Grab. Oh god. I was mashing. I forgot. Isn't she like a zoner? Huh. Oh, I tried crossing her up. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I wish I knew how to do like air combos and stuff. Alright, watch the mix up. Grab, got him. Into the auto combo. She dead? Watch this. Grab, got him. The Street Fighter special. Just keep throwing them. Hell yeah. I was just mashing X and Spam and grab. That's basically how I play most fighting games. Alright. That was kind of fun, but now we gotta read again.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
Oh, you know Rise liked that one. She didn't like me hanging out with Yukiko.
I love all this animosity!
Animosity.
These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel by beating the crap out of each other.
I mean, it's working.
That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
So, do they want us to beat each other up? Because I feel like that's kind of solving what they're trying to make us go through. I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jests. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I now know that there is no other way to save them. I'm resolved to do what must be done. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rise had been affected, just like Yosuke and Yukiko had. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to, but Miss President seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway?
Why are you doing it anyway?
These guys are friends! What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Her accent's kind of like starting to grow on me. Miss President vents her frustration at Teddy's image on the monitor. But I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seemed more upset that he was making friends fight each other, not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. You've only just met, but she clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed, but I'm proud at the same time. A girl with such compassion would be such a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yasogami High.
It's alright.
Is this even Yasogami High? I guess it does kind of look like Yasogami High. I was thinking, what if we were like in the Persona 3 school? That'd be kind of cool.
All right. This is...
She's still worked up, and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest. I mean, I feel like we should have beat her up too, just so we make sure she's telling the truth. But her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
You're so stupid! What kind of sensei are you?
What kind of Teddy are you? You're not Teddy.
I'm warning you now. If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives. But if you're an imposter, hiding behind
imposter?
Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
Alright. Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor suddenly switches off, suddenly turning on us without any sense of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
Oh, I immediately rush to Yukiko's side. Are you alright?
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on.
Do our eyes go yellow?
I'm sorry.
Like we're shadows?
Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
Well, she didn't really hurt me that much. It was kind of a wash. I try to pass it off as a joke, and we look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they had with Yosuke. It's becoming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Aww. Yukiko hesitates, as if even remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting to us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses.
Yeah.
My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
I wonder if Chie and Yukiko fought already.
Huh? You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
You sure you want to know?
About the nurses? I'm the only one admitting to what happened? That's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you?
He said you smell like an unwanted British man's behind? What? The fuck? What kind of people are you?
Hmm? Oh, right. We used our personas.
Oh, does she not have a persona?
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
Please just skip by all of that. She did see everything that had just happened. This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. Can we just, like, you know, fast forward? Explain everything to her? I introduced Miss President and Yukiko to each other and fill in the parts that I had left out in my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems that she can't accept it all, either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought. I really can't type, just like Chie. He said you wanted an unwashed British man's behind. It's a crazy statement. I didn't even think of that. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasogami High has a new student council president either. Yukiko apologizes for not having paid attention to the elections in April. I have a feeling this girl is lying, that she's not actually the real president. She probably knows what's going on here as well.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
This school came from me? That's a lot to swallow.
Yeah, we might have to fight her at the end.
I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
True. That's right. I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. Yeah, maybe, like, who knows, maybe the rules changed of, like, how the TV world works. But we can still use our personas, which is kind of weird. Maybe things changed after we defeated Izanami. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from and will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. I hadn't given it much thought since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this had happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago and come to a conclusion.
But Teddy who's hosting this tournament, what if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter.
That's a really good thought.
A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
So she could be connected to Teddy. Very interesting. That's right. If we both saw an illusion, then at the very least the enemy has the power to delude our senses and make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. If it can do that, then I can easily see that our enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. That still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone that it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. Does this shadow have some kind of objective? When I come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows and another world doesn't seem to be reaching her, but she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that her actions that the actions of her shadow aren't her fault. But Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room.
Okay. It's probably where we have to head to
Teddy's
next.
behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. A student body president, I can't let this go.
That would have been a hell of a plot twist in the original game if Teddy was actually some real person in real life, like somebody's shadow's there. But isn't he just like a regular shadow? Or like, well, he's definitely kind of special in his own way because he's sentient, but I don't know.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Oh, so she can't get home either.
Well...
Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination, just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duty say that she will never back down.
Your little cousin's in the announcement room, and you're gonna go save her, right?
Yep.
I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
Is there a character in this game that doesn't have a persona? That'd actually be kind of cool, but I feel like that'd be underpowered. Did you do drugs again? It seems like it. This doesn't feel like a normal occurrence.
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I feel like Yu's the only one who's going insane here.
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other.
It's not your fault.
You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
It's kind of weird how she can go past the invisible walls. Can Yuki go past the invisible walls? Or is she stuck here? Miss President declares this in a voice that brooks no argument and takes off running. Yikes, I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Yeah, Yukiko has to stay here, doesn't she? Yukiko sees me hesitate and knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'd be leaving her alone and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. It's the exact opposite of the behavior she'd been displaying before the fight. Now, that is the Yukiko Amagi I know. That's the girl I love. I'm ashamed that I had even slightly let myself be confused by the way I had heard her speak before, and I answer her. I'll come back for you no matter what.
I believe in you.
Appreciate it. Yukiko nods to me, and I turn and begin running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the paths that she can take. I will catch up with her no matter what. Alright. I've been running after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. I have a feeling that she's the shadow around here. Like, there's gotta be a reason why she's so strong and fast. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. She didn't appear in the introduction video, and even though she'd been there when I faced off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Could she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her will be quite difficult. So... Oh man, what is going on here? Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears in my path. Uh-oh, Velvet Room. I've seen this before. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. I don't have time to deal with this, or so I think, but when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach out for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness, and I close my eyes reflexively. Yeah, because you're not actually opening a door, you're just going into your mind. When I open my eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me as if nothing's different. Oh, what if Margaret is connected to this girl? Because, I mean, they both have white hair. It would kind of make sense. When she sees that I've noticed her, she speaks as if aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Okay. Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there's still more for me to learn about it. If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth. Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth.
Okay, so we're onto something.
There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on mine.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate.
Separate from my fate? What? What does that mean? I mean, I feel like we should still help her out.
You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
Oh.
My own trial.
Okay. I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret had just said.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you.
Huh? I mean, if you finish your social link, you can make out with her on New Year's. Or one of the days. I don't remember if it's New Year's or Christmas.
Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you
or
are
Valentine's Day
to be tested.
Margaret smiles mischievously and nods towards me. I feel like Margaret might be controlling all this shit. Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to that otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if it has never been there to begin with. Yeah, it is kind of weird how often we're going into the Velvet Room. Because canonically, in the story, we only went through the Velvet Room only a handful of times. I look up. Still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be. But for some reason, my mind has cleared up a bit. Okay, we're learning a little more. How many fucking scenes are there? 'Cause this might be... might take a little while. Oh shit, my mom texted me. Oh, I'm good. My mom texted me an hour ago. Uh-oh. I might just look up how many scenes there are in this game, just so I have an idea of how far in I'm in to the story. Does she watch you in the shower? Maybe. I mean, she is in his mind, right? Most characters have around 15 or so chapters. I thought they'd take a while, but it really depends on how quickly you read. Fights are pretty short. Yeah, it seems like all the shit is pretty short. I am on scene 8, so apparently I am halfway through. If that's the case, then we're probably going to be here for another 3 hours. Oh, God. In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President. And now I immediately see a recognizable feature, her long ponytail. I found her.
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Miss President turns around in response to my voice. I think U-Story goes up to 14 teens currently, hopefully. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Color me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
Yeah, how's she so quick? This calmness. Had she expected that I would follow her? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I can say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it then.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash. If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody.
Protective custody, Jesus.
This is a matter of life and death for you.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
I thought that I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger, but she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
There's a moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask her to go on, Miss President continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh?
Well, yeah. No big deal, though. We fight all the time.
Oh, sorry. You don't gotta answer.
She must still be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. True, I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to me.
No, you're right. If I could avoid it, I would, but I believe in my friends.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight?
They clearly don't. They understand.
Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
No, they understand. I think it's pretty obvious.
I don't know. Both, maybe. I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
We should believe that answer? I study Miss President's face. But when she opens her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes.
What if you had to kill each other?
Oh. Wait. Is this what we're leading up to? We have to kill each other? Like, is this whole story starting to take a Danganronpa turn? You have to murder our classmates to get out of here? Kill each other? I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it. It's true. There's no guarantee that this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
Nah, I don't like this. This is starting to feel like Danganronpa all over again. I don't want a repeat of that.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Even though I was forced into such a situation, I would never follow that order. Yeah, that's what all the protagonists say. That's all I can say right now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President cast her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Felt a sense of incongruity. Why could that be? Something doesn't feel like her. Don't worry, Chie, I'll make it quick. Oh, Jesus. Could Miss President be carrying some unimaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us? Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? What she wants to be a mastermind? She wants us to kill each other? Suddenly it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that, and a slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway. Whoa!
What are you doing?
Is there a wall? Ugh. I thought I broke my nose for a moment. It's that invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I'd relaxed my guard and walked right into one. I held my nose and waved away Miss President, who looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then. Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters. This world sure is out there.
Interesting. Miss President walks right through the place I had bumped into. So that must be the case. As I'd imagined, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Is it because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix? Or is it because she's the mastermind of this whole entire thing? Of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply to her. We're at the stairs now. Wow, look at how far we've made it, boys. The entrance of the school building is ahead of us. Hold on, are there any Easter eggs over here? Just P1 Grand Prix. I don't see any Easter eggs. Alright. But perhaps worst of all is that the wall I had just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. I just have to find some other way. No, there are walls there too. And the same can be said for the direction towards the entrance. Thought crosses my mind as I check back the way we had come. It says, I thought. Another invisible wall has formed where I had just passed, and I can't go back. Oh, okay. With walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. If I can't go anywhere, this can only mean one thing. I have to fight someone.
Be careful. This probably means...
The moment I call out to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight Chie now, right? It means my third round in the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
Boy, you've gotten peevish. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
I was intentionally trying to rile him up, but he wasn't falling for it. Looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. Yeah, I feel like we gotta use different tactics from what we used before. I feel like that's what Margaret is trying to hint towards. I quickly changed tactics.
Okay, so who's my next opponent?
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess, you're starting to enjoy beating up your friends?
I mean, I kinda do. I won't lie. It's all in good fun.
With the next challenger, come on down!
Is it Chie? Flashbang. The general doesn't pick up on my intention and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. And who should appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? 4 of us entered the TV together. I've already fought against Yosuke and Yukiko. Yep, it's my girl Chie. Then...
That's what I thought. You're the last of us, after all.
You're the last of us. Yo, Last of Us reference. Oh my god, that quote you sent in chat, Protag, don't worry, Chie, I'll make it quick. It's kind of dark now, so we're actually fighting her. Also, Chie actually knows how to fight, like, physically, so I might be kind of scared for this one.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next, too.
Don't even talk, just fight. Come on, let's go. Chie laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions, but I can't let my guard down around her. Yeah, you already know what's gonna happen. We get the routine now. After all, I'd felt the same way when I encountered Yukiko too. And as they say, the third time's a charm. I have to see if Chie is in her right mind. I decided that the best way to do this is to be calm and start a conversation with her.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Scratch that, I'll make it slow just for you. Well, that's crazy. Speaking like a serial killer, Protag. Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right?
Nah. She's trying to act like nothing's going on. She's trying to trick us this time. The mastermind's trying to play mind games on us.
Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend.
She wouldn't say that. The son of a bitch? She would never say that. I've never seen Chie say that.
I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I had to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
Whoa. Hold on. Yeah, something's clearly up with Chie. I think the mastermind's starting to reveal themselves. Now this is obvious. Chie is clearly not herself. It's so blatant. Her words don't offend me at all. Moreover, it's not just out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that. And you humans? That's as good as confessing that you're not human. Oh right, carnivore, was it? You humans. I'm starting to think my Izanami theory might be correct here. Miss President is watching us from nearby. She looks more dumbfounded than worried. Still, what Chie said at the end caught my attention. I had to keep killing, over and over.
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Hurts.
Did she kill someone?
I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
She's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But if a shadow's intentionally making people say these things, what does this mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What kind of secret past could the new student council president of Yasugami High be harboring? Well, I don't think she's actually the student council president. That's a belief that I have right now. No, now's not the time for this. I'll have to look into this after we've cleared up all the confusion between us.
Let's do this, Chie.
I ignore her words and draw my sword. Immediately, Risei's voice echoes through the area as if she was waiting for this.
Well, well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage.
What? Say what?
You, Senpai, all talk and no skill, managed to eke out a win this time?
All talk and no skill. I've literally fought 2 people and beat them both.
Let's get this show on the road. Ready?
I mean, she's kind of right about the no skill, because, you know, I'm kind of just mashing. I don't really know what I'm doing in this game. I mean, it seems like how Chie acts normally to me. Yeah, but you have a very distorted view of Chie. Chie, what did you do to Naruto? Where is she? I'm sure Naruto's fine. She has a gun, after all. A real gun. Alright. Let's fight. Let's throw hands with Chie. The dragon, Chie. Spunky Dragon. That title, Spunky Dragon, that kind of reminds me of Makoto from Street Fighter 3. Is this her theme? Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. How do I burst again? Alright, that's how I burst. Ooh! Got him. Got him with the overheads. Got him with the auto combo. Watch this. The throw. Oh, she was still in the air. Ah, no. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my god, she's cooking. Ooh. Let's go. Fuck. Ooh. She's dead. We got him. Oh my god. No, I was gonna try to run up and grab her. Alright, no styling, no styling. Just jab. I'm trying to figure out the buttons. I forgot what the DP button was. God damn it. Alright. It's so hard to get used to this game. It plays completely different from any other fighting game I've played. I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowing down my breath. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly. Considering this was my 3rd time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in a fight.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all.
Yeah, he's mad that everyone's getting completely washed. I wonder if something different happens if I fail, or if it just makes me retry. General Teddy has seen that the fights ended without any injuries, and spits his words through the monitor. Yeah, he wants us to kill each other. The image of the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I fought all the friends I came into the TV with, and none of them are hurt. Yeah, but chances are we're gonna have to fight the other friends that didn't come with us, like Risei, Kanji, and Teddy, so... yeah, I'm ready for it. All that's left is to head to the announcement room and make sure Nautico is safe, and then we'll be able to go home. I walk over to Chie and help her up off the ground. More like a visual novel with fighting game elements in it. Yeah, that's basically what this is. I mean, I know like Arc System Works is kind of known for this kind of stuff, especially with like Guilty Gear. I've never actually played Guilty Gear, but that's what I've heard, what these story modes are all about. I kind of prefer like other video game story modes, other fighting game story modes. Kind of like Street Fighter with like... I don't know. I just like fighting. When I play a fighting game, I'm playing it for fighting, not to read. She's come back to her senses. She seems a little sheepish. Man, you were no challenge at all. Yo, that's brutal. You alright?
I think so. Man, you're strong. I'm kind of shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
It wasn't that big of a difference. She was kind of beating my ass. Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. Yeah, I know, right? I wait for Chie to reach her feet, and then tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? Oh, what a relief. I was pretty worried.
She is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. I can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchanging smiles like nothing was wrong, Miss President sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
Yeah, it makes us want to kill each other, huh? Or it makes you want to kill us? Is that what you want to say?
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case.
True.
Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me. Wait a sec. Who are you?
That's a good point. Oh, I forgot about that. I quickly introduce Miss President and tell Chie that she may be a victim of this case. But Chie looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president? You mean ours? That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
Oh, maybe maybe I'm actually right. She's not actually the president.
What are you saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be?
I don't know. None of this seems right, man.
I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
Oh, that's true. Have we even asked for her name?
My name?
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? Oh, that's very sus. That's not that strange a question, is it? But for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I sense some kind of incoherent melancholy from her. Chie and I share a tense glance.
My name's...
What's wrong?
You don't want to say, huh? Because you're secretly Izanami, aren't you?
My memories? No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
Or maybe it's not Izanami, but maybe it's like a different kind of villain. Kill one another. I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, but she's definitely not acting normally. I glance at Chie, then try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. What the hell? Are we fighting her now? Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms, as if trying to ward off demons that only she can see. Chie reaches out and touches her in concern. The hell? Are there like whispers in this game? Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside. Oh, wow. So she is strong. What power? I barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still, the sudden breakdown. What in the world's happening to Miss President? Once I've helped Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her from both sides. This would be a little rough, but it can't be helped. We can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at that moment...
What?
She's fighting.
No way.
Before I know it, Miss President is flying through the air. Flying? She can fly? She was jumping. For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. Wait, is flying through... Oh wait, is she just moving quickly through the air? Like jumping? Or is she actually flying? This is no ordinary leap. She was at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. Her jumping ability is unbelievable. How? Chie and I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and land in a full run.
Wow. Who is that girl?
Oh, fucking clue.
Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
Maybe it's Marie? Did this game come out after Golden or before Golden?
kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her, and she continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Alright. Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger, as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. I ask Chie if she'll be alright on her own. She fires back. Let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I will save her, no matter what. Okay. So what scene are we on? Was that like scene 9? Scene 10? I don't know. Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls keep preventing me from making much headway. I attempted to strike at the walls with my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is headed as well, but there's a shadow waiting for me there. I need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcement room, and if Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'd be as well. I have to keep running, but yet another wall blocks the hallway. At first, I think that this is a dead end. I realize I can cut through a classroom and come out on the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter the room rather than letting me go straight. This probably means I brace myself and put my hand on the door. Yep, time to fight! Is this our classroom? The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me?
Oh!
Please answer me!
It's Rise! Are we gonna rescue Rise now?
That voice. Is that you, Rise? The real one?
Her voice isn't coming from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. This has to be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake Teddy captured me. And then you were all fighting each other.
Yeah. I mean, you saw me looking good though. I was beating the shit out of everyone. Letting y'all know who the real leader is. I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that had been coming from the PA system. This is indeed the Rise I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room. Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Oh, that's not good.
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
There's no answer. The communication has been cut off. Has something happened in the announcement room? My heart begins racing. The enemy made us fight each other as participants in this tournament, but they had captured Rise as well. Yeah, I had a feeling that all of our other friends got captured. It's clear to me that they must have been worried about her using her persona's powers to tell us the truth. But that's not important right now. She was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, and the enemy must think of Rise as being less valuable than those who had to fight. I mean, she doesn't usually fight. I don't think she ever fights at all, right? She's just support. She's really OP support. Rise's fine. Yeah, she is really overpowered. She could probably protect herself. She sounded okay, but who knows what might happen to her now. I have to hurry.
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
Oh, fuck, she's back. Crazy bitch is back. A hand brushes my shoulder. In surprise, I jump away and draw my sword. I can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they touched me. This is the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten used to having my friends with me while we investigated last year. I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. And it's true, we used to have a party of all of us together, but now we're actually going through this alone. I need to praise myself. I guess? What? Excuse me? What is Aegis doing here? I look up and see another unfamiliar face. I was expecting the Miss President girl, not Aegis. Where the fuck did she come from? A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. Wait, a girl? Her face and voice seem human-like, but the rest of her, there's metal everywhere all over her body. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume, but I can see the interior framework of her body where her joints connect. Yo, this is not what I was expecting. I didn't realize the Persona 3 characters were going to be involved in this. I thought they were going to be like separate stories.
I didn't mean to startle you.
You're,
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aegis. And no, I am not human.
Oh, they actually spelled their name right.
You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san. Correct?
Yeah, that's me. The question catches me off guard. I wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. And did she say she wasn't human? It's, well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke, but when a stranger says it, it sounds like they truly believe it. Oh, this is gonna be really weird. Because how do we know that Aegis is actually acting like herself? Like, you wouldn't know. He doesn't know Aegis. We only knew because this was only happening to our friends, but now it's happening with two strangers. Huh. This is a pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
No, wait a second. I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. Uh-oh. Calm down. I need to take this conversation away from the subject. I clear my throat and try to start over.
Aegis-san, was it? Why are you here?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
So, primary objective is the destruction of shadows. So, is this taking place years after Persona 3?
The destruction of shadows.
She fights shadows, but how can she do that if, well, she has a persona?
Does that mean?
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
Yeah, she has a soul, just as I thought. I'm surprised to find another persona user outside of my group of friends, and a robot on top of that. I can't come to grips with all of this. From the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person, only in an interesting suit. True, I've seen stories on the news about robots looking uncannily like real humans, but isn't something like this far beyond those? Wait, so I'm assuming no one knows what happens on Tatsumi Port Island, because I know these two stories take place in the same universe, but like no one knows what's going on in Port Island. Like nobody sees the shadows and stuff. I guess not, because of the dark hour. Ah, that was really weird. It's only been 2 years, really? I feel like it would have been more than that, but yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Still, I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind our creation has supernatural roots of its own. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here, but I have to put that aside for now. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, it's so similar to the events of last year, but to think that it would involve someone like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, that's for sure. Well, the real answer is, Atlas wanted to make a fighting game, and they wanted to include all their characters in it. So that's what's going on. It's a huge crossover. I calm myself, then ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
And what is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but just then... Oh. We gotta fight? The monster inside the classroom turns on. The monster? The monitor. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight her here. I had forgotten about sensing that when I entered the room.
Aha! So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you. Ooh, who's the honey? Were you in the middle of trying to score with her?
As if you didn't
I gotta fuck a robot.
You're the one who lured us both here.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
The general on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Could Aige-san's mission be something that would cause him trouble? I can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, she's the next challenger that's being set against me. Aige-san seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor with quiet animosity. Also, that other girl, that Miss President girl, is, not around, which is kind of suspicious. You stick it in Aige's and he gets cut off? Jesus Christ.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
So if I lose, can I play as Aigis?
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
Okay. Aige-san is refreshingly straightforward about this. She immediately takes a fighting stance. A better thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, but having to hurt someone that I don't even know is just as bad. Yeah, that's even worse. Because now you're just fighting with someone like, it's like an actual enemy. Another thought comes on the heels of that one. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. What gives me the right to stop her on her mission? Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? Thankfully, it seems that she hasn't gone mad like my other friends. Yeah, but how would you know? You don't know her. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other? If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Did she read my mind? Aige-san says this so quickly as if she's reading my mind. Yeah, that's freaky. For a moment, I'm struck by how she could have known what I was thinking, but I realize that she's right. What good would it do for us to talk things over? True, the loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither of us is going anywhere. You know, the start of these fights has reminded me how the start of the shadow fights would always start. It would always go like, "You're not me," every single time. So like, just cut the bullshit, let's just fight. It doesn't really matter if we can come to an understanding or not. Until we have our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we fight. That could be why Aige-san hasn't told me anything. This must be her version of kindness. And also, we could be lying if we are talking to each other before we fight. I silently ready my sword. Aige-san appears to smile slightly when I do. And she just pulls out a rocket launcher. Yo, what's up, Med? Welcome back. Alright, I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for either. I need Nautico and my friends to be safe. And I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. No, I don't give a fuck about that bitch. She can die. I'll use everything I can to protect them. To thank her for her consideration, I make it a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
And here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
So what's she gonna have? A rocket launcher? A nuke? Maybe a few grenades? I heard this story only has 14 scenes, but hopefully that's the case, because I don't want to be here for too long. I've already been going for 3 hours. I guess fun to use. Her moveset is fun. That might be interesting. Maybe I'll try out other characters.
Final.
Strike!
Got him. I really like Aigis' theme, Heartful Cry. It's a really good song. Did I hit her? Yeah, I hit her persona. Want to do that more often? Oh, fuck. She hit my persona. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. No fucking around. Can I regen that shit? Oh, fuck. She broke my persona. Alright. No, attack it. Oh, no, I was hitting Y. Fuck. Forget. Boom! Got him. You certainly did draw out that conversation. Yeah, I was just waiting for the fight to start. I was like, bro, we get it. We're not supposed to talk, but you ended up talking even more than usual. Alright, scene 12. Let's go. Kinda wish I was able to hear her theme a little more. Oh yeah, you really played the answer off stream, huh? Yeah, I played it off stream. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Pant, pant.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you!
Hey! She was, actually no, she was kind of trash when I played her in Reload. I didn't really use her that much.
Right. Keep suffering! Friend against friend, beating the heck out of each other!
Okay, okay, genuine question, would you guys actually want to see me play through the answer? Like episode Igus? Don't you and Med love episode Igus? Oh yeah, we love it. That's why I'm asking. But would you guys actually want to see me stream episode Igus again? And give it another chance? I don't know. Like, a part of me is like not wanting to do it. But like, if you guys really want to see it, then I might do it. I'm not watching episode Igus. Okay. A machine with the power of a persona. She was made to fight shadows, but I had no idea what she was capable of. I feel like my mind's been drained even more than my body. It angers me to see that the general is watching over us with an expression of joy, as if we were some performers for his amusement. I look up and glare at the monitor.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless.
You and I wouldn't want you stream that crap. Just skip to Persona 5, bro. I figured.
We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
A low growl. That's the only sound I hear. The real Teddy's never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
Stupid! You're such a
Oh!
dumbass! What's with you?
Oh, it's actual Shadow Teddy. He's pissed. The image on the monitor distorts along with that outburst. The general is having trouble remembering to act as someone else. His face bulges and ripples disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Yeah, I think the girl's controlling him. Any pretense at copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy is gone now. I notice that the voice spitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me!
It's definitely Miss President.
I was forced to fight against my will. I destroyed them with my own hands!
Who's she talking about?
You should all have to go through the hell I suffered. See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend.
Bro, who is this person?
If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on.
Well, yeah, but no, that's on you. You should have made those the rules in the first place. The general on the monitor continues to rage.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
I was about to unplug his Ethernet cable. He's about to rage quit. Gotta go again, only came here to talk for a short time. Alright. Good luck in class, because I'm pretty sure you were watching during class, weren't you? Well, when I say that, I feel all the dots have become connected. When Miss President had asked out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other, that ominous muttering of killing one another, were these both something that have come directly from her past? Yeah, what is up with her past? What's so dark? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight? Had she been forced to destroy something that was precious to her? There's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Bad luck in class. Who's gonna snitch on Med to his principal? I don't know his principal. I don't know what school he goes to. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, she wanted us to feel what she went through. I might not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Should I just ask General Teddy about my suspicions? As I'm considering raising my voice, I guess about to get up. Oh! God damn.
My eccentric entrance.
What?
Oh, it's her! Someone comes crashing through the ceiling. What in the world? I rush over to Aiga-san to protect her from the falling debris. Elizabeth? What the fuck? What is going on here? What kind of crossover is this? And why do we have Burn My Dread playing? When I look up, I see a young woman emerge from a cloud of dust. What the fuck? He goes to Gekukan High. Yeah, I'm sure the shadows will take care of him. While not as strange as Aegis, she seems a little uncommon as well. Yeah, she seems a little similar to a certain person you know, I wonder if he'll notice. But even beside that, why did she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors. It makes no sense at all. Sonic the Hedgehog? I mean, this is a Sega game, or it's owned by Sega after all. Actually, is this game owned by Sega, or do they just publish the regular Persona games? I was about to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed, along with the ceiling. Oh shit. Though she seems oblivious to my confusion, the girl cocks her head and apologizes again.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Is she trying to, like, destroy the place?
Faintest?
Feigned? Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
What the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? Wait a second. That blue suit she's wearing. It looks familiar, yeah. And with that silver hair and golden eyes. Could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
Yeah, she definitely looks like it.
My, is this what's known as being hit on?
What? Hold on. I didn't say any of that.
A forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. You just remind me of someone I know.
Okay, so that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. No, I need to stop thinking about that. In any case, I need to ask her something.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Well,
Margaret?
They are related. When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. I'd been taken aback by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? That's a very good question. How old are the Velvet Room attendants? Her profile simultaneously evokes the images of a pondering philosopher and an innocent girl. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be more polite? I guess that doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties isn't the most important thing right now.
Oh, actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yu Narukami.
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth. Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
Hey, don't talk shit about Inaba. Inaba's amazing. It's way better than Port Island. Like, bro, I wouldn't want to live in Port Island. Isn't that place... It's literally just like a remote island, a man-made island, right? Who wouldn't try hating on Elizabeth? Yeah, she is kind of adorable. I kind of like how she's like really naive, like her personality. She thinks of this world as a mundane place. That's confusing. Yasuo Inaba may be out in the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. Yeah, right? Way better than Port Island. The girl Elizabeth suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name. Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
Mm-hmm. I'm a wild card. I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Mm-hmm. Igor, Margaret, and now Elizabeth. It seems there are more people who call that place home than I thought. I think I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl. Damn, okay. I mean, I kind of like Margaret too, but that's kind of harsh, you.
But why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
What did Elizabeth do at the end of Persona 3? I guess I probably could have figured that out, but yeah. I'm a wild card and mommy says I'm special. Yeah, let me see where your wild card's at, Elizabeth. Oh, wait. He's not around anymore.
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
Is that so?
Huh. Is she allowed to do that? That doesn't really tell me much, and I have no response anyway. So what possessed her to come blasting in through the ceiling instead of using the door? I decided not to bother asking her that. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards and just veer off wherever she wants. Hey Elizabeth, is your wild card 6 feet under? Yeah, she buried her wild card. She buried it alongside the body. Best to just hold on and go along for the ride then. Actually, no, the wild card got passed on to Aegis, right? Isn't that how that worked? Maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. Even if I try to ask her any questions, she'll likely just be confused anyway. Just as I'm having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts to talk about herself. Her eyes are lit up with a sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized.
Okay, so Elizabeth is just making her own story? Imagine the next Persona game is just Elizabeth. Be kind of cool. I guess stole Makoto's wild card and his girls. Jesus.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
Yeah, oh gee, I wonder what happened to her wild card.
I know a little about the wild card, but...
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
Glue?
Look, okay, she's basically saying that she's gonna become the next main character of Persona. Is that what I'm getting from this? Elizabeth's gonna be the protagonist for Persona 6? Or maybe a future Persona?
Flu?
Flu.
Influenza. Something along those lines at any rate.
She's having trouble coming up with the right words, but I can hear the sincerity in her speech. She's a little confused, but she got the spirit. Probably. In other words, I think she means that the power of the wild card is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth it to ask how she knew I had that power or where she found out about it. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion.
Might I suggest that
Fight?
you and I fight?
Hell yeah, let's fight! Oh, I love this song. I think she might be special. Yeah, she definitely is special. Someone please tell me how she reached the conclusion that this was a good idea. Yeah, she knows she's about to get her ass beat. Actually, I wouldn't know. I feel like Elizabeth would be a pretty tough fight. I never actually fought her. I don't think I have a chance of talking her out of it, though. But, of course, I have to try. So I say... we're going to fight?
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed. To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
The potential?
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Yeah, how is this related to the main story that's going on here?
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
Oh, maybe she's connected to the Miss President girl. I don't fucking know. The story's weird. Well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea of what's going on around here. And even though she might even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. I wonder though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plan and invited herself into the tournament, do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san taps her feet on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. The huge leather-bound book in her hand opens as if by itself. Okay. Torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. Oh, fuck. She about to do the same shit that Margaret did with all the personas. She basically has access to the entire compendium. Can't believe that this strange girl has such unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. No, it may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
Alright. I won't be able to hold back.
To be honest, I was really only saying that in the hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. This is one hell of a fight. I was not expecting you to be fighting Elizabeth. I hurriedly cast off my fear and focused on the upcoming battle. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I were to fight her with the intent of killing her, it'd be lucky not to end up dead myself. I just realized, whatever happened to Izanagi no Okami? Is that just a transformation for his persona? Kind of like how Super Saiyan's a transformation? Because it doesn't seem like a permanent form for Izanagi. At least that's how I feel. Elizabeth's son calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
Believe in the heart of the cards, you. That's how we beat her. So, I'm guessing we're getting close to the end? Hoping we are. I kind of need to use the bathroom. Probably should have used it before I started the fight. Alright, she might actually be kind of tough. Let's see what happens. Oh, she grabbed me! That looked like a command grab. Ow! Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ow! I have no range with Izanagi.
Please don't hold back.
Oh fuck. She might actually beat me here. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. I should have hit her persona, god damn it. Dude, I'm still trying to figure out the buttons of this game. It's so weird. Just mash. Just mash. It'll work out. It didn't work out. It didn't work out. I'm scared. I'm scared. Got him! Let's go. Woo! What is that death pose? She's just lying on the ground. Paint me like one of your Velvet Room girls. Alright. Scene 14. Here we go. Is this it? Just when I thought I managed to throw her off balance. Elizabeth's son gets back up elegantly, as if nothing had just happened. Suddenly I feel an intense buildup in the air. Don't tell me she hadn't been taking this seriously at all up until now. Yeah, I mean, she is pretty powerful. In the next moment, I'm swallowed into a torrent of power, like a leaf being blown into the air, without the slightest understanding of what's happening. My vision blurs as I'm spun about, and before I can tell up from down, the floor jumps towards me and I'm slammed into the ground. Am I going to lose? Bullshit, I beat her ass. As my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends, and Aika-san, all those I had fought against up until now. It's like that story that you see your life flash before your eyes just before you die. Am I dying? Can I really accept that? Not as much as I have to in order to save my friends. It's not over. I haven't lost yet. It's not over. I haven't lost yet. It's not over. I haven't lost yet. I can still fight. Yo, do my choices actually matter? Do I get a different ending if I pick different choices? I've come so far. I can't lose heart now. I desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth's son shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
Oh. The true strength of being able to get my ass beat? The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still, unable to move.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Igus earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me.
Wow. He actually came close to dying, huh? That's kind of crazy. Maybe she's trying to steal my wild card. Maybe that's why she did that. Choices don't do anything. I'm pretty sure they literally change nothing. Oh, okay. So it's just like the regular Persona games.
But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Born much flute.
Flute?
That doesn't make any sense.
Flue? Chimneys.
Chimneys?
In any case, I am quite pleased.
What is she saying? Even after her battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. Well, yeah, but that's why we have full Arcana, right? Can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me, and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth-san looked straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future. It is a path of endless hardship. Would you still choose to walk it?
I'll do it. Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How I had overcome the ordeal considering last year's case, and opened the door. Margaret's and Elizabeth-san's words come together in my mind.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Opening the door is necessary, but it's not what's truly important. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Only once you have that path in mind does it matter whether you've opened the door or not. Yeah, see, this is something that really only applies to you and not Makoto. Makoto just took the easy way out. Said, fuck this. I reached the door, fuck it, dude, I'm done. I'm retiring. That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Elizabeth-san smiles. Seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. So... Wait, so what happens if, like, Igor finds her? Or if Margaret finds her? Like, does that ever happen? I'm just jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now.
Well then, it's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
Okay, later. With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. She caused me some trouble, but I've also learned something about myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. A draw? No, I think she beat her ass. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aika-san getting to her feet behind me. Damn, it really took her that long? Jeez, she must have been out. Maybe Margaret will force Elizabeth back? I feel like she would try to, but they would like fight each other and then Elizabeth would go away. Like, I don't know if... Would Margaret have enough power to do that? Who's the most powerful in the Velvet Room? Oh no, not this song again. No, not this song.
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
I was concerned at first, but Aika-san doesn't seem to be very hurt, or damaged, or whatever you would say. She was likely just knocked out. I had absolutely no chance of winning if I'd gone easy on her either. This is getting ridiculous.
You are very kind. We've only just met, and yet you're worried about a machine like myself.
I mean, you're more than just a machine, Ikus. I think Elizabeth is the strongest, so... And yeah, maybe she can just do whatever she wants.
Huh? Isn't that normal?
Aika-san laughs at my confusion.
Seeing you smile like that? I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine.
Yeah, she's
you
more
have a
than
heart,
that.
Right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
Well, she's neither of those. Well, she's machine, but she's not a man. Aika-san stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. But after a few seconds, she looks back up at me with a serious look in her eyes.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward.
In single combat? Yeah, she's still single. She's still single, that's for sure.
But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
I have no reason to say no. I look Aiga-san square in the eye and nod reassuringly. And so Aiga-san told me about her directive, and it was truly surprising. There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Inaba even before our adventure last year. And she is a weapon with a heart, created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because someone had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world. Huh.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you, and she's the cause of all this?
Is it Metis? From the answer? Her sister?
We came to this world to retrieve her, my older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Labris?
Is in this world somewhere.
Who the fuck is Labris? Nanako, Miss President, her shadow, and now Labris. I have a mountain of tasks to accomplish now. But even though I have a lot to do, I can't ignore any of it.
Tell me more about Labris, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Unfortunately.
Aiga-san's expression clouds. She said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's discouraging.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with.
So you're saying it's the Miss President girl? I feel like that's what we're trying to allude to right here. Basically, all she can tell me is that Labris is a robot who's built to look like a girl. Wait a second. I didn't meet a girl I didn't know in the TV world. Miss President, yeah! He's connecting the dots! The two brain cells are working together. Could Miss President be Labris?
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
And there's no way Miss President could be Labris. Are you sure? You kind of just brushed that off pretty quickly. I could tell at first glance that Aiga-san was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. Although, you did see her with all her clothes on. And like, I think she's like all covered up with clothes, right? Everyone's considered that she might be not human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated. What in the world is going on inside this TV?
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room. If Labris is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
Yeah, I have a feeling she might be. I shrug slightly. I don't want to be so grave. Aiga-san must sense what I'm trying to do and smiles.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Of course. I give Aiga-san a determined nod and run out of the classroom. I wonder if we're gonna run into the other Persona 3 characters. Oh man, what a busy Golden Week. I had to make sure Nautico's okay. Find Miss President, unmask whoever's masquerading as Teddy, and now search for Labris somewhere in here? If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking it with my friends at the Juness food court. Yukiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a boxed lunch she made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm sure we'd all have enjoyed it anyway. He's just trying to say that to cope. But I have a feeling after, what, 2 months of them being gone, yeah, I don't think she learned shit for cooking. Eventually I would have called Nanako over and we would have bought some snacks together. There are things I wanted to buy from the Shiroku store, and maybe I could have made it to Sozai Daigaku in time to buy the last of the special croquets. Or croquettes, whatever they're pronounced. I wanted to talk with the owner of Daidara and get some books from the Yomanaido bookstore. I have had a steak bowl at Aya, hung out with the fox, and at the Tatsuhime Shrine, waited for my uncle so we could have dinner, and tomorrow I've gone fishing. Okay, they're just trying to knowledge check you on all the story. Like, alright, so what were all the side things that you were able to do in Persona 4? It's like I'm getting pop quizzed. The one who ruined my vacation and caused all these problems is the same person who stole Labris. And if they truly brought Nanako back into the TV world, I'll never let them go for that. I'll catch them no matter what. Well, that'd be very convenient. So I won't let them go.
I'll make them pay.
As I run on, I've come across yet another blue door. Oh, fuck's sake. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down. True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Someone here? Again?
I reach towards the door with a relaxed smile. Here we go again. What do you want this time, Margaret? Margaret is in her usual position. I glance around to see if there's anyone else in here. It looks like her nutcase of a sister isn't here. Thank God. Margaret noticed me looking and sighs, a seductive sound that also conveys annoyance. A seductive sound? What is going on here?
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble.
Some trouble? She almost killed me.
Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
There's a hint of tenderness towards her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve. Seductive? He's quite the incel. He just seduces everyone. All the girls. I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth. But
have I?
Man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
Hell yeah, I'm ready. The way she puts it makes it seem as if she was testing me. Don't tell me I have to fight Margaret now. I don't respond immediately and think about the question. It would be lying to say that I'm not worried. I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then...
If I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough. Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
True. She's speaking facts. As she smiles, my vision begins to blur. I hear words being repeated. I have reached the threshold of the truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. A new appearance of the TV world, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president, and a fake Teddy. Okay, hold on. I've been holding in my pee the whole time, but I really gotta go. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay. Whew, I'm back. Looks like I'm all alone now. Oh, I'm back, don't worry. Shrine's the coolest? What the hell does that mean? My encounter with a weapon of heart, oh god, I can't speak. My encounter with a weapon with a heart, I guess on searching for her sister Labris, and the determination that I've gained through these constant battles. What I must accomplish. How do I show what I've decided through my actions? Another bookmark. Well, I guess there's more than 15 scenes. So, Protag, you were definitely lying earlier. How many scenes are there actually? How did Shrunk's autocorrect to shrines? No clue. You gotta turn off autocorrect. Oh wait, no, you said you can't. Forgot. How long is this shit? How many scenes are there? Let me see this. Wow, this looks like a lot. Holy shit. A lot of dialogue choices. Just don't affect all that much besides the final secret scene with Margaret. What? There's a secret scene? The choices shouldn't concern you unless you're going for 100%. You doesn't have a joke ending, and choices don't lead to branching storyline changes or anything like that. Is that true for other characters, though? Can you get different endings? Oh wait, it looks like you can. Oh shit. It's kind of cool. There's 19 scenes? Oh my god, dude. It's over in about 15 minutes? Are you sure? From the guide I looked at, it looks like there was 19 scenes long. It seems that the number of invisible walls have decreased. Could this mean that the end is near? Just as I think that I hear a familiar voice. Uh-oh, she's back. That was Miss President's voice. It was coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. I opened the door to the announcement room and rushed inside. To be continued? Is it really gonna be a cliffhanger?
You're finally here.
Oh, I made it.
Hello, Sensei. Congratulations. How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
I won? The general smirks at me as I pass through the door. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused. Rise's face lights up with joy.
There you are, Senpai. You're late.
Okay, so Rise's normal. I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signal to the girls that everything will be alright now. The general is closer to them now than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. The general's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the general extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms were clutched to her chest, and she slowly takes a few steps towards me, obviously frightened.
Nanako!
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general disappeared? For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The general had been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly right in front of me without me noticing it?
Bro.
While I'm confused about the general's disappearance, Nanako weakly calls to me. Uh-oh. Being in the TV world is obviously taking a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. Oh no. No, it's happening again. I think I can think about the general later. Go to the general and save some time. Just like Shaq pops up. I have to save Nautico right now. As I reach out to her, Rise yells.
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
What? This is fake? Nautico's not here? What is she saying? She's right here. Just as I'm about to say so, my hands stop. Oh, we got tricked. Something's not right. I tried to look into Nautico's face once more. And in her eyes, I saw madness. Shadow Nautico?
Oh, so close.
Damn it.
Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner.
He was trying to trick me.
You bastard.
So I'm gonna fight Teddy? Senpai, that's not Nautico. I barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nautico's only moment before. That's when I noticed that Nautico has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning. He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
Oh, what? So have I actually been fighting my friends or not? Can he like morph into my friends? Or like go into their bodies?
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
That's right, the enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I'd realized that after all the battles I had had today, but seeing Nautico had made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Yeah, it's definitely Lavris, or the Miss President girl. I think they're linked. Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako has never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted our senses all to make us suffer. But just as I thought, he couldn't deceive Rise's persona abilities. Yeah, that's why she's able to tell. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. Yeah, this is some shit that Junko would do in Danganronpa. I wonder if it's kind of inspired by that. Now that I know that, I pushed the general's cane away and jumped back towards the girls in order to distance myself from him. Good, now I'm between them and the general. And I look straight at the one behind this bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here.
No, I know what's going on.
Here, get a good look.
You're Labris. Labris? Is that you? It's clearly not Teddy. What the hell? Ew! What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. Yep, that definitely looks like Aigis' sister. Or older sister. Damn! She looked kind of bad, though. Okay. Holy shit. She looks cool. Is she supposed to be an older model? Oh, God. I don't look like old equipment to me. Oh, God. It's kind of horrifying. Isn't Junko... Oh.
The true self.
Oh, Miss President Shadow. Okay, good to know. Isn't Junko that super kind girl who loves everybody and always tries to make them happy? Yeah, totally.
That's my face.
I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, a ponytail. Wait, that's weird. Hold on. The Miss President girl, she's actually human, but her shadow is robot parts? What? How did you do this? And a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you? Why does she look like me?
I mean, it's the TV world stuff.
That thing is your shadow.
Yeah, that's you.
This
Is it Shadow? She really came from inside me?
Mm-hmm. Rise tries to calm Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut. Oh, well, this is something we're familiar with. While Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what is going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I'd had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name, that superhuman strength when she hit Chie, and that incredible jump to get away from us. Yeah, she was clearly a robot. Better for her to come from inside you than vice versa. That's crazy. And the Shadow's abilities to interfere with the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces to the puzzle were laid out before me. They've all come together, and now I can see the truth. She's indeed Labrys. Labrys, another weapon with a heart, stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created this school and forced us to fight our friends. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories, all of this took the form of Labrys' shadow, who manipulated everything here. Interesting. So, I wonder what kind of shit they had Labrys doing. Because I know Aigis was supposed to be killing shadows. And she unintentionally got Makoto killed. But that's not really her fault.
Labrys, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Miss Labrys only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise, more for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, it's only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
I call out to Labrys while keeping an eye on the shadow. A shadow is the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all I can do is watch over her as she accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labrys continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. His friends are so hopelessly naive.
The shadow smiles shrilly. Wait, I did not read that correctly. I'm getting tired. The shadow laughs shrilly. It continues to smear more poison into Labrys' heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another.
What did she do?
That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon. A machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering.
Stop! I've had enough! I'm human! I'm not like that!
Well, you're clearly not human. Nothing wrong with not being human. There's a girl out there who's not human. This isn't good. I settle into a fighting stance, ready for anything. Though I have a good idea what's going to happen.
Oh, you're still clinging to that? Then take a look at what you really are!
The shadow's eyes gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. Oh my god. A shimmer runs across Labrys' body, and instead of the normal human girl there had been a moment ago, she has a metallic body just like her shadow. Oh, can she disguise her metallic body? Is that what she did?
No!
Labrys loses all composure and scratches at her arm, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. There's more to her change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, even her head. Everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. Oh, so she was able to disguise herself. The reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees. and finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say. Oh gosh, you better say it. Don't say it! It's Labrys's... Not... Labrys's? I don't fucking know. I don't care. You're not me! She gonna say it? To be continued? What? That's how it ends? Are you kidding me? Kanji and Teddy's stories are now available. That's really how it ends? That's how they're gonna end Yu's story? There's no way that's how it ends. Told you it's a to be continued? Wow. Okay. So that means I have to either play as Teddy or Kanji? Alright. Well, I guess I may as well play as other characters, right? Yosuke and Shay and Yukiko. Get those out of the way. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the stream off here. I didn't expect to be streaming for 4 hours. Jesus. Oh my god. I might try to play in my own time and try to get a little better at the game. But we'll see. I believe you have to get through them all until you can get past the to be continued. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Alright, well, appreciate everyone who tuned in. We had 5 viewers in the stream. Wow, that's crazy. We did say this game is slow. I mean, the story is pretty slow. The gameplay is pretty fast-paced. I don't know if I can keep up with the gameplay. It's really fun, too. Are there other modes? Arcade mode, score attack mode, golden arena mode, level up and conquer the dungeons. Oh, that sounds fun. And CPU. Oh, okay. There's actually some, like, a decent amount of content for this game. Good night. Alright. Take care, guys. Take care, ProTag. Take care to everyone who tuned into this stream. I'm going to be streaming Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. I have no clue if I'm going to continue the story of this right now, or well, move on to Persona 5. No clue. This music's really loud in my ears, so I might just end stream. See you guys later.